Boulder Town still like low-key has like the goofiest music in this game. I cannot take it seriously. But hey, we made a lot of good memories here, so I guess we came. Clown on it too much. Hello everyone. Back to you again with another white girl jump scare. Welcome back to more Honkai Star Rail. Last time we kind of did, in the grand scheme of things, like kind of a whole lot of nothing. We pretty much did a bunch of side stuff. Mainly stuff over in like, where's it here? Over like the sections that we just kind of glanced over some shit just because, what was it? We just kind of glanced over it because we just wanted to get like the main story done. We did this whole area here, we just flat out didn't do anything. Among other things. And I still got some, there's also that too, you might check it out. But we still got some side stuff that we need to get accomplished because, I mean, obsessive compulsive, duh. And then after that, we just can just talk to Claire and probably actually check up on like Bronya and them because we haven't actually seen him yet. We just know that those two were off back to the palace to do Supreme Guardian things, probably. Let's get right into it. Also, we'll probably tap into this. Yeah, after we do the side stuff, we'll do another trial of equilibrium. Maybe we'll hear that guy again. Let's exercise our brain first. There's our brainy brain. I like a lot of like random things come up. Well, there's like situations where I'm just like, those would make for good talk topics. Kind of, maybe. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe someone will show up and I can like get their opinion. I think one of the, actually I'll kind of talk about this after we do our brain exercise. It should be the last part. Finally here, but waiting. Today's your final test. Are you up to it? I got this. If you were my prince, probably could have retired a long time ago. Anyway, let's begin. Lock with the OLA on is it's not for loaded carts. And looks like they both need to be loaded. Just like before. That's a fun trick. I'm kind of ready to see where this is going. Okay. Push. Hopefully it'll let me do what I want to do. Alright, sweet. I will hit this probably like 3 times. Whoosh. You bitch. Loader ores. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Whoosh. Man, remember when I was really fucking stupid at this? I mean, that could still be the case. Don't get me wrong. Right now I'm just, I'm mining out of my goddamn mind. Like, cart operating. I love Minecraft. Not a meme. Just like the mining and carting part is what I like about Minecraft. Crafting part, it's okay. It's okay. And again, Minecraft is like my worst goddamn nightmare. It is a endlessly replayable adventure game, if you think about it. And that scares me. That terrifies me, actually. And stop on the blue lights. Where even is the blue? Okay, there's the blue light. Okay. How are we gonna go about this? So... Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do. This guy's gonna get moved. Put this baby in the corner. Okay, no, you forgot to move tracks. Whoopsie. Switch this track. Went off to the side there. Okay, I think I still know what I'm doing. So I probably want to set up the normal ass minecart first. Actually, I think I still know what I'm doing. Hold up. Oh, whoops. So many things to take care of now. It's a challenge. It's a challenge of the mind. That guy's disconnected. No. Okay, and there's so many things to push now. Oof. Oh, hey, lore. Yoink. And then finally this guy. Hey, would you look at that? Was not even confused. Hehehe. My girl's pretty amazing. My girl. Talk about my girl. Here's your word now. The final part of the puzzle. Ooh. Is the final part of the puzzle like Donkey Kong Country tracks? Let's go. Okay, so they're all yellow lights. Mm-hmm. I understand. I understand all too well. Damn it, controller. There we go. So that boy's just gonna kind of stay over there forever. I already see the puzzle. I already see the solution through my many eyes. It may only seem I have two, but secretly I have a third. Man, sure you're okay to push, right? Keyword should. Yeah, we're good. I guess while we're finally doing all this shit, I guess kind of remind of like a weird trait of mine that is like, I'm like an insect pacifist, which is weird, just kind of based off of like the rest of my family, because my mom is just like, wait, how does this go? Like my dad, anytime he just sees a bug, he just like goes out and kills it, like. No thought of anything, just like get this thing out of the house. Not really afraid or anything. And then there's my mom who's like also hates bugs, but and sometimes she's also like deathly afraid of them. So it's either she kills it or if she's afraid, she'll tell me to kill it. And I'll just be like, okay, we'll do it. And then there's the me who just kind of looks at the bugs and just kind of lets them be. Because, like, on my way to work this morning, I just noticed that, like a ladybug got in my car, but it wasn't, like, the red ones, it was, like, the orange ones, so it's, like... Oh, it was, like, a fool's bug, I don't know what you would call it. Anyway, so instead of, like, trying to, like... I mean, I wouldn't swat anyway, because I was driving. When I got done driving, instead of just, like, hitting or whatever, I would just like open my window. I'm just like, come on, get out. And even when I did open my window, it like tried to get out, but then it just kind of crawled on like the outside of the car, but yet like still like within window. So I'm just like, all right, this bug's being kind of stupid. So I just like grab a pen. For some reason, bugs just like walking onto some things that are stick shaped. So got to the pen, I just like neatly placed it like onto the pavement. I'm just like, all right, welcome to your new place. But don't get in my car again. Yeah, there's also a time. Oh, let's talk to this guy. Outstanding. It's really hard to come by. Your skills in Minecraft really are first class. Seeing your amazing skills, my useless apprentice has been feeling the heat. He's been better behaved recently and is willing to put more effort into hands-on stuff. This is all thanks to you. Just doing my job. Hope your apprentice graduates soon. Am I qualified to be a supervisor? I was an assistant. Haha. Being able to operate Minecraft isn't enough by itself. We are more than qualified to replace this brat. When I finish my training, you can just go home and lie down, old man. You brat, watch your mouth. Don't be a troublemaker when you get a job. If you ever mess up on the job, don't tell anyone that I trained you. Oh fuck, he's gonna gaslight me. Young miss, you've been a lot of help these days. I guess we'll meet again in the future, whatever fates will sow.
Looks good.
Sisyphus of the mines. Ooh. Anyway. They're getting back onto the other thing, so I guess I haven't done that. Hold on. So, and I just kind of, so it was like that incident. And then there's the incident yesterday where I was in the bathroom, just like going ahead taking a shower, and then like coming out of the bathroom, I noticed that something was just like in midair. So I go ahead and take like a closer look at it, and there's just like a spider just like coming down from its web, like all real chill like. And instead of like trying to kill it and be like, fuck the spider, how dare it be in this bathroom, I just was kind of looking at him just like, hey, this is fucking cool. And I just like left it be. So even I had to like go back in the bathroom, I just kind of like kept like walking around it, just being like, alright, the spider ain't doing anything. Because spiders are helpful because they kill bugs and stuff, so I wasn't going to. But yeah, if my mom saw that spider first, she would 100% just like scream and be like, ah, Firo, come kill it. Anyway, I don't really try to bother bugs too much if they don't bother me. So hey, Julian.
Ah, it's you again. I'm on a classified mission from Boss Hook. The goal of the mission is to get my hands on all the popping candy in the Underworld. Heh.
Got your stuff.
You say I took adventuring the river town just to find my marbles? Thank you very much, miss, but don't read too much into it. That's not enough for you to be the second command of the moles. You gotta get past me. I ain't planning on giving you my positions just yet. Okay, just give you my stuff.
Use your things.
Is this all my stuff? Thank you, miss. These glass marbles I won. These also mine? For Juliet in 50 years' time. Ah, it's the key for the iron gates behind the business street. No one needs it anymore. Thank you so much. Give me so much stuff, miss. I have to give you something too. Well, how about this copy of The Adventurous Moles?
The Adventurous Moles? Is Julian a writer? Is that also one of his 1,000 faces?
Did you know about the Adventurous Moles too?
I haven't read it, so I have no opinion.
You have to read it. It's full of interesting adventures. There are all kinds of stories in The Adventurous Moles. This edition is a bit strange. I only got the preface and table of contents. Here, read the preface.
Yeah, that's a lot of... Okay. Excuse me. Welcome, kid. Join the Adventurous Moles and put your knowledge and courage to the test with Becky, Carbide, and Pava as you become the fourth little mole. The book is divided into 4 parts, each with its own unique story, and a riddle will appear at the end of each part for you to solve. The adventure this time is different from the mole's past visits to distant jungles, icy mountains, and temple ruins. The backdrop of the story is a place all of our little moles are familiar with, Belobog. During this adventure, a group of archaeologists here uncovered the well left by Drake, the great adventurer of Belobog, in which he stated, I've enjoyed almost 50 years of adventures, and have been to almost every destination in and out of Belobog. Along the way, I've collected a plethora of exotic treasures, some of which I donate to the Belobog Museum, while the most dangerous and enigmatic of which I have hidden. The treasure's location has drawn on a treasure map, which has been divided into many pieces and placed in invisible treasure chests. Only the person who finds all the treasure chests will then be able to find my treasure. He left it all in one piece. Well, you need multiple pieces to make one piece, but yada yada yada. This time the Adventurous Moles is up to you, our fourth little mole, to find all the pieces of the story. I'll follow the hints on the list so you'll lead to the correct locations where you'll be able to gather the book pages. The pages conceal clues to the riddles that will lead you to the invisible treasure chests. Why was that section written in like colored pencil? By collecting all the pages, not only will you complete a copy of the Adventurous Mole's hidden treasure, but you also discovered Drake, the great adventurer's treasure. Every clue of the story may hold the key to understanding the riddle, so think carefully and don't dismiss any clues. Don't be concerned if your acute mind briefly fails you. As long as you follow your intuition, you will find the answer. We have also prepared several helpful resources for the adventure that you're printed at the end of the book for your convenience. Are you ready to embark on an exciting adventure, little moles?
The author said in the preface, if you follow the clues in the table of contents, you can find the corresponding locations where you can click the pages of the book. It seems to be saying that this edition is meant to have book pages, but they are hidden somewhere. We have to use the table of contents to find clues about those hidden pages.
I love short answer questions. Unexpected parchment near the entrance of an open-air cafe in the Backwater Pass. Moles saw a flyer promoting an auction. Missing miner's lamp in Boulder Town's great mine. The moles have found notes left behind by Drake. The crates are the keys in a cave with storage shelves in Rivet Town. The moles have found a hidden door. Treasure hunt on the battlefield. The moles have followed Drake's clues to the invisible treasure hidden in the trenches deep within the Silverman Guard restricted zone leading to the snow plains. Postface. Catchphrase.
Look at the chapter, Missing Miner's Lamp. It says, in the Great Mine of Boulder Town. Is that where some of the missing pages are? I haven't found anything. I'm not even sure what really true. Yes, if you'd like to know more about the adventurous moles, then I can tell you all about that.
That was interesting. Who's the lead? What's it about?
Adventurous moles has all kinds of great adventures. The moles would often go into the primitive jungles, lost cities, and even outer space.
Is there even a jungle in Belobog? Well, that's not true. Do you believe in this stuff?
Of course I do. Probably think the things written in the children's book are made up. You grown-ups just don't know better.
What's interesting?
All the protagonists in the story are children, but they often achieve things that adults cannot do. And when I read The Adventurous Moles, I feel like I'm on an adventure too. The author always calls the readers the fourth little mole, so I am also a member of the moles.
Your stories are indeed fun to read. Is that how you guys got the name The Moles? I see, so it's a fairy tale for naughty kids. They're a fun read.
I wish I could go on an epic adventure to fantasy world of magic and swords, with very good emergency food.
I don't know Paimon was in this game. Who's the lead?
Don't you even know the three little moles? There's Becky, who's so independent and much cooler than the boys, Carbine, who's good at adventure crafting, and Pava, who is strong.
Alright, let me go and see.
Miss, look, the Grey Mice mentioned the table of contents. Maybe there's something there.
Item details. Mary Pop from Belobog. Table of contents and the preface. Okay. The Adventurous Moles. Okay, so I said that one of them was in Backwater Pass. An open cafe, so that's like over here. Right? Probably. I've been to the open cafe many times in the simulated universe. I mean, this should be the open cafe. I don't know. Unless the game's gonna make me do it in order. Ugh, that'd be stinky. Or do it by this would be it, right? Probably isn't as free roaming as I thought. Salmo bitch. Darn. I thought I was being smart. I mean, it's a mobile game. It can't be too smart. I guess we could change the party a little bit. Yeah, probably swap out Estus or Serval. Oh, whoops. Sorry, sir. I meant to hit the barrel. Ooh.
Song's for you.
You hate to see it.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. I'm on guard.
Stab.
My turn.
Shoot.
Come on, my turn.
Nice.
Pretty good crowd today.
Look
And
at
now
the
we
draw.
can break it.
Please, and victory!
Sometimes she's helpful.
Best is yet to come.
Select. Missing miner's lamp. Carbine and Pava were eavesdropping on the group's private shed when they were lifted up by a pair of gigantic hands. And Carbine was overcome with fear as his feet dangled in the air. Pava, on the other hand, shifted his weight, kicked the miner in the stomach, and jumped away. Only then did they notice the gigantic towering miner. What on earth are you little brats doing here? Pava's kick angered the tough and muscular miner, who huffed out, It's dangerous out here. We should be at home, not here. Hey, you two kids over there. Everybody told you not to fall out of line. Becky donned her safety helmet, work gear, and gloves and transformed into a little miner. Can you let me handle these two kids, big guy? I'll get them out of here. The little moles understood Becky's words immediately. We are lost. Please take us back, sis. The burly male was a little hesitant, having never seen such a short miner before, but he didn't think too much about it. Keep an eye on your team. The mines are dangerous. The burly man turned and marched away, carrying a pickaxe heavier than Bava. I'm always a dependable one. Where were you two eavesdropping on? Becky inquiried, confidently pushing up her safety helmet. Pava was about to point out the group's location when he realized no one was there anymore. Recall them saying, let everything return to its rightful place. Let the stars return to the sky. So that's what it is. Carbine said after a brief moment of thinking and a glance at the wire mesh fence on the other side. Carbine appears to have discovered the secret. Dear readers, do you know what you should do? Old tip, if you pay close attention to the surrounding miner slams, you'll be able to figure out the answer on your own. Everything returned to its rightful place, let the stars return to the sky. Found the missing page, and the riddle about the miner's lamp should be up ahead. Our treasure's mine, not yours.
Keep up.
Oh, actually, something I learned about Serval is probably information that's been known for a bit. I didn't know that after you apply shock to a character, you could just keep hitting it with your normal attack, and it would still do like extra shock damage and spread it. I'm an idiot. What does that mean? Sunlight quietly moved aside to suddenly reveal the precious treasure before your eyes, if it was silently gazing at your actions. Still making that noise. Little annoying noise.
There's inspiration in every glance and every breeze.
Ah, it's you again. I'm on a classified mission for Boss Hook. Calls to get your hands on moles. Well, I must never expect you to actually find one of the pages of the adventurous moles. Yes, maybe you can track down all the rest of the missing pages with clues from the table of contents.
I don't know where to look, help me. Well, better if I find all the pages.
You can find those pages so you can let me read them.
Damn, he can read.
But I know what you mean. There's nothing in it for you at all. Only thinking of benefits. Grown-ups are still greedy for cheap thrills.
Hey, I want to make sure my time is not wasted, little child.
But seriously, Mess, I'm actually starting to look forward to reading all those pages now. Just going to find whenever you found them all.
Okay, now I can do what I want. Why can't I just do what I want from the start? It's rude. I was close to greatness, I was just one step too smart. The unexpected parchment. The old Silvermane guard flask that Carbine was eyeing was hardly a valuable item. The moles looked around the auction hall, no one else raising their hand to bid in competition. Going once, going twice, sold! The old flask goes the young boy with the glasses, said the auctioneer as he banged his gavel. Shut out 12 shields for a flask? I truly don't comprehend collector's tastes like yours. Baba scratched his curly hair. It's the limited Silvermane Guard Festival edition of this flask at home, which I can sell to you for a low price. The moles paid, collected the antique flask, and exited the room. A continuous flow of people passed by the outdoor cafe. There had been an antique craze since the archaeological team made the Great Adventure Drake's will public. Everyone was hunting for clues to the invisible treasure chest. It also irritated Carbine, an antique collector whose pastime had gotten more expensive. Look what I found in this kettle, a piece of parchment. Becky opened the kettle. No way, the paper references invisible treasure chest. Does that mean it has something to do with Drake? Shh, Pava suddenly lowered his voice and said, someone is watching us. Carbine pulled a reflective lens from his backpack. The lens reflected the sight behind him. He saw no one pursuing the moles. Hey, why am I not seeing anything? Pava had maybe physically strong, but it didn't mean he's a simpleton. He extended his hand, pointed to a location in the open-air cafe, and remarked, it's there. There are a lot of tables and chairs in the open-air cafe, but only that location may conceal a person. Carbine and Becky looked in amazement at the open-air cafe, and they quickly realized that Pava was saying were impressed by him. Do you know where he's pointing at, my young readers? Tables and chairs in the open-air cafe, but only that location may conceal a person. You might find the answer on your own. Be in the cafe up ahead. Only one chair that stands out. Why are you like this? Map interaction. Wait, so does that mean someone could just like put the chair back down and instantly get a treasure? Why has no one bothered with that before? I mean, Silvermane guards have been through here, right? I don't know. Was this technically the Fragmentum, isn't it? I can't fucking tell anymore. Alright. The next couple. Then Rivet Town. Where was the one in Rivet Town again? Market. I would rather say it's like down that corridor on the left. We'll see. Actually, I just flat out don't remember. Give me a second. Bookshelf. Your repairs, letters. God damn, where are they? Where's the adventurous moles? Is it? I could have swore he mentioned something about, like, over here. I don't know. God damn it. I don't remember already, and I was so smart earlier. Son of a... Oh wait, no, this would be a key item. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it is, okay. It gave us storage shelves, okay. Oh, so it's kind of in the right direction. It's just over here. Aha, there we go. Carmine rushed to hide behind the crates used to store geomarrow. He took Pava! This terrible thought kept echoing in his mind. Maybe we shouldn't be looking for Drake's treasure in the first place. However, regret won't bring Pava back. Carbine needed to think of something to do to help. Becky placed her hand on Carbine's shoulder, trying to calm him down. Just a few days ago, they were eating sun cakes and talking about how to spend the holiday. Now they are involved in an unexpected conspiracy. Why did those who altered the gathering want the treasure? Where was Drake's underground hidden door? What would they do to Pava? She couldn't answer any of these questions. Hold on. Becky picked up a piece of paper. It looked like something used by the school they went to, which meant it was left by Pava. There's nothing on the paper, and it's sticky. Sticky? Might be Pava's invisible ink, Carbine recalled. Carbine recalled the small things he made in the secret base, and how he used invisible ink to write things down. If the text was written with brine, you heat the paper. If it was written with white candle, the charcoal powder to make the text visible. Let me have a go. Sure enough, the piece of paper carried secret information. Carbine moved the paper into the light of a miner's lamp, and a line of fragmented text appeared. Shelves, crates, arranged, same. Text was just some words pieced together, which of no surprise given Pava couldn't see what he was writing. He had to make things simple and space out the letters. Becky gave it a quick thought, and it dawned on her that Pava was sharing clues that could lead to Drake's hidden door. The crates are the key. Opening the hidden door is easier than doing chores, Becky read with excitement. And there's shelves on both sides. You'll be able to figure out the answer on your own. So this shelf. Oh yeah, we got like a Tetris thing going on here. Treasure map details. Let's create a rain shame. Well, I don't want to place it on top. Eh? Oh. I knew it. Like on slowly budges up before you, and the pressure chart suddenly appears before your eyes. It was rewarding a curious child. Alright, and the next one... the trenches. So it's like somewhere over here. Look at all these trenches. The letter ain't over here, so it's probably over here. Or not? Hmm. Well, it's a different piece of lore. I'll go like that. Oh, this is the one. Don't let them get away, the guy in the crowd shouted incessantly from behind the moles as these greedy criminals pursued them. Little moles rushed right into the Silverman Guard restricted zone, not stopping at all. When the three little moles turned around, they saw the pursuers beyond the restricted zone stomping their feet in rage. Pava's uncle was a Silverman Guard's officer, and with his help, the little moles made their way to the camp's depths. Wow, what a based uncle. The location where Drake's treasure had hinted. I'm not heartless, Pava. Couldn't you get your uncle to arrest all those bad guys? Carbine was still engaged. They kidnapped you, which is against the law. Don't worry, they're not getting away from it. Pava's uncle had helped the moles countless times in perilous situations. He was their most dependable collaborator. Leave these things to us adults. Your adventure is still one step away from being completed. Go, finish it. The industrious and smart soldier would check the 4 gun stands every day to make sure there are exactly 3 guns per stand. No more, no less. Becky read from Drake's last message. Was someone really buried treasure in a restricted zone? Pava's uncle never believed in the invisible treasure. The invisible treasure because this was where the army was stationed. Neither Drake from hundreds of years ago, nor anyone centuries in the future could have buried unknown treasures in the middle of the army. That's an invisible treasure. There has to be a means to find it. Everyone paused for a moment, convinced that he already knew where the invisible treasure was hidden. Got any ideas how you'll find the treasure, my young readers? Looks like each station needs 3 guns. I'll give you that gun. So that means there's 1 more gun rack? It's placed in the gun rack is just like the bug, better leave it alone. Where's the last gun? Oh, that one only got 2. Yoink. Ah, we did it! Then a piece of random mechanical sound pressure's treasure suddenly appears before your eyes. It was encouraging. Again, another case of just like, hey, if no one did this before, they would find this. Good problem, right? I am the 4th little mole. Potentially. I'm just a little guy. Can you believe it?
It's getting late. Where to now?
I collected all the adventurous moles.
Wow, did you really find them all? Hey, isn't there a page of postscript you haven't found yet?
I don't know where to find the postscript. Where is the postscript anyway?
I happen to have the postscript here. There you go. There you go. Take it. In fact, the whole book of adventurous moles. Great job. You did great, miss. I myself would have the patience to find all these missing pages.
Where'd you find the postscript?
I didn't find it. I've been going on adventures with the moles every day. I don't have time to look for the adventurous moles. The postcard was given to me by a big sister Natasha. He happened to be missing it, so I gave it to you.
Sure you're not that impatient.
Everyone knows that kids are all impatient. Besides, the author writes very slowly. I don't know how long I have to wait for the next book. I have a question for you. The more I look forward to something, the longer I have to wait. Is time being slowed down by expectation?
And it does make waiting longer. No, the author's just being lazy. Well, one of them applies to Game of Thrones. Yeah, expectation does make things longer.
Hey, then I should look forward to it less.
That a boy. Lose the hype. Don't jump onto things immediately. Be a patient fan. Patient people are always more rewarded than jumping at it like from the get-go.
Maybe you should do that, I wonder.
Oh, when you get older. But yeah, don't you want to read the whole book?
I do want to read it, but I can't read. I can't read by myself. Oh, man, so you already collected all the pages of Adventurous Moles. Why don't we bundle them up and give them to a publisher? That way all children Belobog can read it.
Great idea. Even more errors to run.
Miss, you don't think you had a payday if you hand the manuscript to a publisher. Go on then. Moles, I can't wait to see how the new book is getting published.
Low-key kind of crazy that a little kid is just just kind of like understands the process of actually like making a book. Then again, trying to think if like I was taught that. I mean, I always known author and publisher, but I guess in a way we just kind of figured like, yes, publisher makes the like mass produces book / approves of that concept.
Where to now?
Hey, we might have talked to you before. As a passerby.
Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Can I take a moment of your time? Can I ask you a question about literature?
Rotate you to notice her. What's literature?
It's one of those general questions I'd like to hear your take on it. I'll get straight to it. How'd you rate these two books, Snow Plains and The Three Troubles?
Pick up a generic literary critique. Ma'am, I don't have time to read.
What? That's a pity. These are must-reads on the list of books you should read in Belobog. Well, don't mind me. I guess I can't expect everyone to be as educated. Wow. Let me introduce myself. I am Nika with the Crystal Daily. Sorry to bother you, but we are collecting petitions from readers to lift the ban on the Tale of the Winterlands.
Oh yeah, that was the thing when we first got here.
Yeah, it was.
I remember now.
I wonder if you could sign here. Of course, feel free to raise any concerns. Yes, as a gesture of goodwill, I'll give you the 7 Wonders of Belobog as a gift.
I guess I have some questions. Oh god. Sure.
You ever heard of it? It's an adventure novel published by us. The architects banned it not so long ago, which forced us to destroy what's left in our stock as well. But I can assure you there's no problem with the content, it's just too creative. Yeah, that's it. It's not shit, you just don't understand. But that, I mean, it depicts the wonders beyond the snow curtain. Truly magnificent work. Town Hall worries that people might venture out into the city without permission after reading the book. Yeah, the concerns, and I understand that, but you can't blame a novel for that.
Where can I read The Tale of Winterlands? Probably not available.
Yeah. I don't have a copy with me at the moment. I suggest you find Amo in the administrative district. I commissioned him to adapt The Tale of Winterlands and sent him a copy a while ago. Or if you can get the book through our means, feel free. Through other means, feel free. Not easy to get a hold of the novel these days. Thank you for your trouble.
You're buying public opinion, aren't you?
No. Think of it as asking for a favor. I am a certified editor for a reputable publishing house. I won't engage in anything unethical. I am, merely encouraging people to express themselves. If you think the novel should be banned after reading it, by all means, please say so. I'll encourage you to write down your opinion. But of course, if you think it doesn't deserve the ban, that's even more of a reason to speak out.
What do I need to do exactly?
Simple, just sign the petition form and add a comment about what you think.
Okay, I think I get it. Punitive energy. I have a thing about the adventurous moles. That's not what you're looking for, but it's a book.
Huh? Do you mean The Adventurous Moles, the book? Could you let me have a look at it first?
Give pages to Nika.
Never thought this would be real. I loved reading The Adventurous Moles when I was a kid. Especially the bits about the rainforest and the desert. As if those things really existed.
Never realized those are only snow outside.
People's imagination could far surpass the wind and the snow. I do want to put together and publish The Adventurous Moles' hidden treasure. I know you're not the author, so I can't pay any royalties to you. But there's also something for you. Take it.
Shield. Thanks. Publishing house editor. I guess Shield is good. I need to finish buying everything that's that is down there. Also, just thinking about the character shit. Hold up. I gotta show you something cool, except not really.
It's getting late.
Actually, it is cool
Where
because
to
it's a first. Hooray! So, I went ahead and talked to Pom Pom, and my curiosity was rewarded because, well, I haven't looked at Trailblaze ranks yet. As you can see from the notification, we got our last item for the destruction path. No, look at the wrong one. Trailblazer's talent is also triggered when they defeat an enemy. Activate. And for some reason, I actually kind of like... So let's see, we went from backshot to eye to me trying to tell time to someone looking at me to something dark to me without a shirt? Or just straight up naked? Who knows? I think this is a thing with all characters, like their last one is always this. Well, not always, not always this drawing, but they're always like, it's like a deeper thing. So you can play the path of destruction, which is Pog and whatnot, but being a tank is more to my benefit. It means we have no physical attackers, but it's we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Not really a necessity, really. Anyway, let's reward Dunn's patience because he wants me to either beat his ass or beat other people's asses, which I can do that. I'm done. I'm done doing my other stuff. For now. Pressure to front lines is increasing. Now the strategy of serving my guards must be adjusted. Let's talk. Are you free right now? When are we starting drills? Oh, so you're keeping this appointment then. That's great. I know I could count on you. Mobilize all the young Silvermane guards in the restricted zone. They're all pumped to be fighting against a legend like yourself. Trust me, you'll find it several times tougher this time if you want to break through the defensive line. Speak with my aide when you're ready. You can start the drill anytime. It just takes a moment to set everything up in the restricted zone. Nice aid. Stab.
Beep boop. Hats off to you, Drill Master.
Hats off to you too, my guy.
Aide, Deputy Head of Division 3 of Silvermane Guards Logistics and Security Department, reporting for duty. Beep boop. Silvermane drills are ready to go. Everything is waiting on your command, Drill Master.
That's a fancy piece. That's a fancy headgear. No, that's special mechanism. Or you can just say mechanic. Upon discovering targets, all Silvermane Guard enemies become alert. Entering battle while alert will make all enemies take action immediately. If battles trigger without the Silvermane Guards becoming alert, all enemies will suffer massive physical damage. Remember I was talking shit about the physical shit? About the physical stuff? Ooh boy. Well, it's a perfect time to try out my Eidolon. Or my final one. So let me read this again. So it's so my talents trigger when I defeat an enemy. What exactly does my talent do?
Noise.
Oh, so as well as breaking opponents and killing them, I get an attack increase. Okay. I understand. Alright. Switch light cones to Peppy. And for relics, switch to all these.
Noise.
Now, I'm not sure if this is actually in the game. I kind of wish you could just, like, save, like, relic sets. That might be... I might be wishing for too much, but that I mean, that'd be nice, right? Okay, so we're gonna get done here. Beep boop. Hats off to you. Hats off to you, my guy. Drill Master. Okay. Challenge. Let's say we are ready to go. They want to have a drill with me, but they're just like, hey, we're going to do a thing that makes you stronger. Beep boop. Thanks for being our sparring partner, Drill Master Firo McNosky. The Silvermane Guards have set up position in the restricted zone and are prepared to meet your challenge. You have to break through the blockade we've set up and take on Captain Dunn's trial at the end. Oh no, I gotta fight Dunn too. Oh, there he is. Peep boop, the gate behind the blockade is locked. There are 2 paths to choose from it if you want to keep on going and challenge Captain Dunn. Option 1, brute force. Just speed up all the Silvermane soldiers and officers patrolling along the blockade, and the gate will open. Option 2, smarts. Find a way to bypass the patrolling guards' lines of sight, then flank them and find the terminal that controls the gate. The choice is yours, Drill Master Firo McNosky. Silvermane guards in this drill have all undergone special training. Combat against them can be pretty tricky if you trigger the alarm. Put simply, they're all experts in the tactical art of seizing the initiative. If you want to avoid a surprise attack, stay out of their line of sight as much as possible. Yeah. I read before. Why are you broken? Tell me there's bonus treasure from doing this? Sheesh. Okay.
So that's how it works.
Hey, where are you going? Oh, okay, I see. Makes him turn around. Need to wait for this guy to move.
Who goes there?
Bitch.
I've no interest.
You fools! You're all a bunch of fools, a bunch of stinky
Try hard
fools.
sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Let's go. Yeah.
We're on a roll.
Oh god, we're pushing boxes again. I knew it all along. Oh, what that means the guy here. Oh, we got 2. Okay. Who controls the gates? So that guy's asleep, and that guy just kind of doesn't know what to do. It's like smarts are my strong suit. Potentially. Boop. Beep boop. Well done, Drill Master Firo McNosky. The gate's now open. Please cross the blockade and undertake Captain Dunn's trial. Okie doke. We gotta wait for this guy to turn around again. Or can we make this guy move again? No, we cannot. Okay.
It couldn't be. Someone there.
Idiots. Hey, done. Oh, if it isn't Drill Master Firo McNosky, let me check the time. Marvelous. I suspect you've cut straight through our carefully laid blockade in no time at all. The EA should have already explained to you that if you want to win this drill, you have to get through me. How about it, Firo McNosky? You ready to be head-to-head with me? Let's begin. Good.
Move carefully.
Okay. I would do this. And probably this.
The truth of life and death with a sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, hit me, please. That'd be great.
I've no interest in conflict.
On my mark. Not a step back.
Don't say. Okay. Guess we'll give that one to
Let's go.
Don.
Choose me strike.
Fighting is meaningless.
Just give it up.
Try that again. You can't run.
The truth of life and death with the sanctuary is but a vision.
Sure, go ahead. Die.
Phew! Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Let's make it quick.
My turn. Win big, keep quiet. Look at the draw. Please. And victory!
I've no interest in
Just keep beating him up.
Try that again.
Let's go.
Nice. Sorry, Dunn. Whew, wonderful. Truly wonderful. Combat skills are more proficient than before. I only have 2 abilities. After that, I gotcha'd loads more. Well, we did not. I only got 2 abilities. What are you talking about? Never mind. No need to go over the details. Strong have their own ways of getting stronger. I get it. That's enough drills in the restricted zone for now. Go chat with the aid and claim your well-deserved reward. Thanks for helping the guards hone their combat skills. Hope you can come back and train with us again sometime. Drill Master Firo McNosky. Hi, Aid. I did your thing. Beep boop. Slick moves, Drill Master Firo McNosky. Please accept this sparring reward. If you want to participate in drills again, come register with me in the restricted zone. I salute you, Drill Master Firo McNosky. Hats off to you. Beep boop. What I should give for rewards? Wind damage? You don't say. Okay. Speed and crit rate? That could be good. I mean, I'm not worried with relic sets right now, but still. It's not like I can do them properly. I watched a video because I was bored yesterday, and it said, don't bother until you can start farming 5 stars. So, don't even try, loser. They didn't say it like that. Then again, it is just like kind of interesting just to see like videos about a mobile game, and then you just have people being like, you're playing it wrong. And it's just like, I'll play whatever the fuck I want. Single player game. Sheesh. I'm pretty sure I play Xenoblade 2 wrong and people are telling me to, like, change tactics. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky. I think maybe people who come here either don't know what the hell I'm playing or just kind of enjoying me for me, or they're just, they're looking at me and be like, he's really dumb, but he's trying. I need more of that. He's doing his best. I got this thing, but I don't really feel like doing it. I mean, all this does is... like, you're basically fighting the boss again, and... as great as the Cocolia fight is, that's also a fairly long fight, and I just kind of don't want to play it again. Hope you all don't mind. Also, again, it's not really worth, you know, grinding for it because, well, it's not 5-star relics, isn't it? Oh yeah, we got one more photo fight. Shit. I'll do it right now, I'm thinking about it. Your ass is grass. You fuck, I hate fighting this enemy, but I gotta do it. You're the last one I haven't fought. I'm pretty sure. What's your level? What's your level, bitch? 44? Okay. Say no more. Because I do need to kind of, wait, what are your, things? I should probably check through the data bank to know for sure. Physical wind quantum. And fire lightning wind. We only fought this dude once? Really? Is that a god? Okay, that is a decaying shadow. And they were not weak to physical. Yeah, fire, lightning, wind. Okay. I already kind of have an idea who would probably want to run. So we're going to... yep. Switch back to my rightful class. Be big tanky girl. No, we're not upgrading. We're not upgrading. Whoops.
Noise.
Wait, what? After using this skill, the damage taken by allies reduces by 15% for one. Oh. Sure. I'll take all these. Damn it. You get those from Echoes of War. Interesting. As you can clearly tell, I do not know how to read. Yeah, that could be good for Dawn, but I don't really have a wind set, so... yeah, no. Ooh, when did I get this one? Effect resist? Hmm. Interesting.
Noise.
HP. I think I just went with this one. More effective range. I mean, there's like a lot of effectivity on these boots, and it's just like I don't really have that many bonus effects as a tank, so like, what do I do? I mean, it's just still better stats. I think I will just like enhance this like a lot. And we'll just finish it off. Attack and crit rate, okay. Actually, nah, crit rate on Don's good. Never mind. We'll keep it. Yeah, it's not a bad hat. It's not a bad hat either. Hold up. Yeah, we don't really need some of these. They have outgrown their usefulness. Yes, consume. Eat. Attack break effect, okay. Ain't bad. Am I all switched? I am. Alright. It's now the fun part. AKA I press that button. We are now level 40. And we'll basically do it with everybody. Oh yeah, my light cone too. I should probably go to level 40 as well. This will also be good for a superimpose. Start a battle, the damage dealt to all 5 turns at the same time.
Noise.
I should really start like... Oh, I can't do anything. Never mind. It's like, damn, I should probably invest into this, and Omega Lol can't. I probably should just start like enhancing this set. I mean, not like a crazy amount, but still. I do use March quite a bit still. I like her. We won't be using her in this fight, but hey, at least we're optimizing while I'm thinking about it. Crit damage, okay, okay. I'm pretty sure a friend of mine is just yelling at me. I can hear him right now. Why are you doing this with blues? Stop! Enhance. Break effect. Okay, not bad. That's what her ult kind of does. Sort of, whatever. It's the thought that counts. Eh, we got a lot of HP. It's not defense, but... Can't really beg for that, now can you?
Noise.
Or you could. Beg to your hornyverse gods. Okay. Alright, so Bestie's good. We can definitely think I'll just hold off.
Noise.
Hey. Alright, Natasha. We are slowly getting there. I haven't done anything with her relics at all. Yeah, I haven't. I should probably change that. I'm officially in the Destiny 2 mindset of blues don't matter. Never have, never will. The only thing they're good for are minor improvements to things I have. I'll just keep that because it's the only set we got. Break a fat? Sure, why not? Whatever you want, whatever you quirked up with, that's fine. More defense. That's good.
Noise.
Natasha needs to live. We'll take that. No, we just gotta dump. Take a big old dump on these. And effect resist. Okay, let's go. Any pen.
Noise.
Lucky with Natasha. Yeah, this is still like the only Harmony stuff I got. A little depresso, but that's just how it is. Yeah, relics, I can't really... Eh. I don't really feel like I got an Asta. I'll get better relics for you eventually, girl, I promise. I probably will be using you for a while. I believe in your potential. You break very good. Can we give Serval better shit? Not really. Effect hit rate wouldn't be bad on her. It would not be bad.
Noise.
I have to get better shit for you too, Serval, just not yet. I can't afford to. Alright, cool. Oh my god, this shit done. Looks like an ice set. Claim! Oh shit, we can do these again. Looks like we did these ones too. Yes, more shit. It's level 9. Damn. Yeah, planner set. We haven't even done that yet. I think it was this one I was looking at. Damn it. No, there's my credit spending. Let's go. Okay, now we can actually set up my team. I remember. Gonna have Asta and Natasha. I believe that's what my brain wanted to do for her. Yes, I believe so. Alright, let's get into it.
Might as well beat it up.
I don't like you. Can't wait to get railed by the stars.
Not a scratch.
Move carefully.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
Aw, damn, we're not
Give these
faster.
trailblazers your blessing.
Fuck.
The truth of life and death. With the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I'm okay. Scared yet? Naughty child. That's better.
Nice teamwork.
What do they enhance with? Action increases damage on target by... we don't like that.
Remember this moment.
9 stacks of gauge collection. Charging. I'm a will. Has an effect on her. Oh, right. Okay. Now I remember. So we gotta hit her or something bad happens.
No manners, huh? Who will it be? Time for a shot.
I think I know what I
No
can do.
interest in conflict.
We'll do that and then go for a heal.
Just a little.
Just so they don't die.
Nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah, no more of this shit.
Sanctuary is but a
I'm done.
vision. Break!
Yeah, it's not enough. Maybe I should have used Survival. Damn it.
Fighting is
Lance
meaningless.
ablaze. Lance forward.
I thought I'd have to worry about fire more.
Too late to repent.
I was wrong.
Naughty child. Nap time. I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Lance at the ready.
truth of life and death, where the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Remember this moment.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Alright, well, I guess we just hit the fuck out of her.
It's time.
The truth of
Well,
life and
she's
death.
dead.
The sanctuary.
Sorry, I didn't think those Carol guys would be there. Not gonna lie. Hey. Hey, actually, now that I think about it, I think we actually got a better set for Asta. Let's see here. Yeah, we can get rid of some of her blues. I'm kind of gonna need to get lucky, but still. Oh, you can also put this ice shed on Herta just cuz. There you go. Okay. Esther. That's technically better. Let's enhance this a little bit. Damn it. It's not great. This one already seems better, so we'll just okay, those aren't bad. Those aren't bad. Will we get our little break effect here? Probably not. Effect hit rate, okay, whatever. Honestly, I'm not like too pogging out from the effect hit rate because I still don't know what it means. Other than it helps trigger the special effects, like the after effects of moves better. That's literally it. I know nothing more than that. I'll just walk up to this just to like activate. There we go. End of eternal freeze, and it goes woo. Now thinking about it, I got all these. Yeah, we'll just switch to this real quick. And go to assignments. Do this and this. And then swap back. Easy. Alright, cool. So that should be the last formidable foe here. I believe. I don't even know if the game like cares about that. And also all these. Open 110, open treasure 110 times in Belobog. Ooh, I did that. And look at all these achievements I did. I'm sure a lot of you have done these already too, if you've played the game before. These stellar jade are necessary. It's our life goals. Oh yeah, so we got another one to... We got a new recipe. Why do I keep getting like recipes that like infuse trash into my shit? It's just gross. Alright, so what's this telling me about? Oh, that guy. Alright, don't care. Hello? Okay. Yeah, that is pretty much all the formidable foes, I believe. Well, like the hostile places, as far as I know. Yeah. So we got this Fight Club thing over here still.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Hello, Scott. So I set up years away, getting rich just a matter of time when you're with me. Let me be clear, you clearly missed one chance to sign up, so if you want to be a boxer now, the basic selling profit share ratio won't be as high as before. What is that you want to see me about? How is the monster armor thing going? That is sus as fuck. He's alright. He's off the peak now, but that's nothing to worry about. I'll get him to fight a robot a few more times just to heat things up again. Worried about the contamination by the armor? Yes, very much. How much of a disease fragmentum can be? Contamination? Don't be ridiculous. What kind of contamination can the armor have? I think that guy is ridiculously strong. He can smash a robot with his bare hands. Oh yeah, I don't believe you. I'll just go check on him. I sign boxers to make money, not to treat them like babies. He's not that delicate. Instead of pitying that guy, you should feel sorry for me, who wasted all that money. I mean, for Christ's sake, my model has consistent back pain. You know what? He's actually got a match today. He's in there. Go and talk to him. Just leave me alone. I'm a good owner.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
My methods aren't hard, you're just soft.
Hey man, you look a little bit more contaminated than before. Can I help you? I have a feeling I came here to see you. Just came to see the armor. How you feeling?
Same old, nothing much. Thank you for your kindness, but I am fat.
It's no biggie. You're really see a doctor. The armor may have adverse effects on people. It's like it's literally like the Berserker armor from Berserk.
There are no adverse effects, as I said. I'm in good health. In good shape. I can continue to fight. I have a few matches with robots in a bit. Need to prepare. Hey, monster armor, wake up! Wake up! Why did he fall? Something wrong? I have to take him to the clinic for a checkup. You bring Cluser to the Natasha's clinic. His frail appearance really bothers you. Oh, Firo McNosky. What happened to this a friend of yours? Tell Natasha what happened. Armor for Fragmentum monsters? He's really got some guts to walk around wearing such a dangerous thing. Mr. Scott told me if I wear this... Oh, Mr. Scott told me if I wear this armor to matches, I'll get a raise. Is the money worth your life? There's a lot of holes I need to fill. With money. Are we done, Doc? Can I go back now? Okay, let's read the diagnosis first. Yeah. You need to get your diagnosis done, dude. Well, the report is out, but the situation is really not good. Look here. These are the old wounds which should have healed long ago. But not only did the wounds not heal, there are crystal-like things on the surface. I have checked, and these crystals are very similar in composition to the detritus and the detritus and the fragmentum. I've seen some patients affected by the fragmentum corrosion, and your current symptoms are similar to theirs. Corrosion is like a kind of chronic toxin. It constantly interferes with the normal healing process of wounds, which in turn increases the burden on the organs and can lead to organ failure in severe cases. In short, you can no longer touch this armor, and you must cease all fighting activities for the time being. Get some good rest, recover from your injuries, and come back to me for follow-up. So I can't fight anymore? I'm not being alarmist. If you go on like this, sooner or later you'll fall in the ring. The kind of fall you'll never recover from. Do you understand? Yes, Doc. I'll leave now then. Thank you, stranger. Because you have to clear dragging his injured body. You know, I've seen too many patients like this, and most of them won't follow the doctor's orders. Firo McNosky, don't go yet. I need to ask you a favor. Wow, how convenient for you now. What is it, Doc? A while ago, someone began sending a package full of supplies to the clinic every few days. The contents are always roughly the same. Food, toys, and simple clothes for children. Strangely, it's never the same guy who delivers the package. None of them would tell me who the generous donor is. Thanks to this anonymous, kind-hearted donor, the children here have more than enough things for the time being. Which is why now we have some extra stuff. Let me see, a few tins of milk powder, a few sets of clothes for toddlers, and 2 sets of storybooks. Hate to see these go to waste. Could you help me give them to someone who needs them more? Treat me like a delivery man. Leave it to me. Alright, let's go. Silent yet shining. I wonder if Cluser was the one who's been doing all this. Probably. Hey, kid. Stop crying. Wondering little girl. Why isn't Mommy finished work yet? Why are you here alone? Why isn't she off work yet? Why are you here alone? I'm not alone. I'm waiting for Mommy to finish work. Dangerous to be here. It's dangerous to be here alone. But Daddy's sleeping in the mines, and Mommy said he'll need to sleep a few more years before he comes back. It's a good thing I didn't ask the dad question. Mommy's got to work. She works hard, so I wait here. Everyone knows me. Mommy said she saved money to buy my favorite Starbucks for my birthday. Not sure she forgot. Your mom asked me to give you this gift. Wow, for real? I have a fairy tale book of my own too. Take. Are you your mom's work friend? I think I've met you before. Thank you. I'll just stay here and read while I wait for my mom to get off work. Yes. Kids like these can't wait to open a new book. When I was their age, I couldn't wait to peel off the plastic of a game I bought. Hell yeah. That's the good shit right there. Oh yeah.
Scraggy Minor. We're gonna get some Moo Moo baby formula. Little guy's crying nonstop. I'm reading about baby formula. Why would the little guy keep crying? Why doesn't it just stop? His mother left him, but I don't have what it takes to look after him. If only I could get some baby formula, then perhaps. I happen to have some baby formula. Take these. Wait, what? Thank you. I mean, really, thank you so very much. Rough. Everyone here has a rough. Until I talk to somebody, we can end all this. Courteous woman. What should I do? Must I really go to Rivertown in person? It's dangerous to go alone. Take these. Oh. If I doubt that my sister will be in trouble. Tell me what happened. My sister, she has a strange skin disease and can't wear ordinary coarse linen clothes. Or else a red rash will break out all over her body, which can be unbearably painful and itchy. Before we moved out of Rivertown, we always went to a local tailor to convert the soft fabrics of toddler clothes into bodysuits she could wear. After the town fell, we lost contact with the tailor, and it became increasingly difficult to find clothes with delicate fabrics. As the eldest sister in the family, I have to take good care of my younger sister. If necessary, I'll go back to the tailor shop in Rivertown by myself and find some. Or just take these toddler clothes. Really? Please show me. I ain't joshing you, lady. Here, take them. Oh, the fabric. I really miss it. I haven't touched a fabric this delicate for such a long time. So how do you plan to sell these outfits? I don't have much money on me, but it's for my sister. Have her for free. We at the Natasha Clinic are... We kind of are a charity. That woman bugged out. The fuck? For real? Thank you so much. I'll go home and tailor the clothes now. When the chance comes, I'd like to treat you to my home-baked moss bread. It's super yummy when fresh out of the oven. Hey, look at this. Looks like a letter that fell out of your clothes. Is it yours? Olga. How's her son been? Hope his illness has gotten better. My symptoms are still worsening, so for safety concerns, we still can't see each other for the time being. I found a job that should be able to keep our family afloat. I've always been sturdier than others ever since I was a child. Even when I became sick, I'm still strong, so no need to worry about me. Take good care of yourself and our kid. Olga. Where have I seen Olga before? It's because the anonymous nurse sent supplies to the clinic. I knew it! Symptoms are still worsening. He's well aware of his condition. I should just check with him in person. Closer, don't die. You have so much to live for. Closer!
My friend.
What if his name's actually pronounced like Closer? I don't know. That sounds too chickeny. No, he's a piss stream. He doesn't seem to be here. Unless the people around well, his whereabouts. Boxing match fan. Hey, I don't understand. How come Monster might be beaten so easily? I told you so. Fighting against a 5-time champ is no joke, you hear me? He's still in the boxing gym? He just finished a match and he was utterly destroyed. As soon as the match was over, he ran away. I saw him being scolded by the owner just then. Not sure where he went after. Monster got beaten up so badly. You're not thinking about getting an autograph from him, are you? I mean, all eyes are on the 5-time champ now. No one cares about that Monster Armor clown anymore. But Monster Armor wasn't bad at all. It's a shame he lost his edge. God damn it, Scott. You're the worst.
My friend. Looking for a ticket?
As I said, opportunity is away. Getting rich is just a matter of time when you're with me. Where's Closer? Of course he is. He's still under contract. Where else can he go? He's just another has-been who hasn't adapted the audience's taste. He's now just in it for the base wage. Would have charitably trickled down. Wait, what? Now he's just in it for the base wage that charitably trickled down to him. What do you mean by a has-been? You may has been. Ah, you obviously don't pay much attention to our boxing matches, do you? He was beaten so badly by the 5-time champion. It was such a one-sided fiasco. I know the audience too well. They quickly tire out of the old and are constantly chasing after the new. Whoever beats the latest crowd favorite gets to be the next superstar. The Why is he still fighting? You should just take a break. Why is he still
For a
fighting?
ticket?
What else can you do to put food on the table? Not like you're going to pay for his living. If I had known you were coming, I wouldn't have sent him to the Fragmentum to find a new set of armor. Should always leave things like this to pros like you. New armor? No, not again. Yeah, I did just say he was badly injured not long ago. He even got his armor broken. Should have tried to be a gracious loser and recognized the massive gap in strength between himself and his opponent. That guy doesn't seem to know when to quit. Ever since he woke up from his concussion, he has been pestering me non-stop, begging me to give him another chance in the ring. Woke up from concussion. Man, this dude's a fucking wreck. Luckily for him, I was in a particularly merciful mood today, so I told that the audience has been long sick of his old shtick. Wants to win back the audience, simply needs to find himself a much more powerful monster from a different set of armor.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
So fit. Who knows? All I saw this guy was limping away with a broken leg. He probably went looking for new armor, as he should. Ah, but who cares? Monster has already made me quite some money. He can go whatever he wants. After all, it's a free town here. It's too dangerous, I'll go fight him. You are cruel. If you don't like this, you can just bring him back. You went looking for monsters, so you must have gone to Rivet Town. Now, this motherfucker right here, I swear to God. I have a bad feeling. Closer, no. I vaguely remember Olga's name. You can't die. I won't let you. No. What happened to him? Damn it, dude.
Move carefully.
No manners, huh?
Fighting is meaningless.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Just gonna deal with this guy and be done with it.
Scared yet? Oh, let's see. Naughty child, nap time.
No interest in conflict.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Well, he's still moving. In the end, the parcel went to. He was fell to the ground and vanished without a trace, just like a Fragmentum monster. Oh, fuck. This personal belongings are scattered around where he just disappeared. To Natasha's clinic, Boulder Town. His room clear on the unsent parcel. It's a kind-hearted donor after all. I get over to the clinic and see Anna's package lies at the center. Damn. Should come to this merciful land. Tell Natasha about this. Well, it's probably not the first time Natasha's seen this shit. Fortunately. With the Underworld not really caring about their health. Like at all.
Thing's been cursed.
It's getting late. Where to now?
It's all very silent here in the clinic. Tell Natasha about Kluser.
So the anonymous donor was Kluser. Oh, I remember helping him with the diagnosis when he was so weakened by the suit of armor. Never approved of how he risked his life like that. Can't imagine how strong-willed he must be to manage to do all this in this condition. But why do he risk his life and lift his life so much and be this generous? All this for what exactly?
Better life for his wife and children? I don't know. Well, that's the whole reason why.
His finances didn't seem that good. Yeah, he did it so much as He denied so much to us at the clinic, which just doesn't make sense. Do you leave any other clues?
Over his letter and on his package.
Letter was postmarked and returned a long time ago. Why would this letter be returned? Maybe his wife and children are no longer here. Must have been really hard for him to accept this reality. He went through all that trouble to secure a job that could finally provide for his family, only to find himself no longer having a family to provide for. So, what probably happened was that he redirected all his care and love to the children in his clinic, showering us with batches after batches of supplies. Of course, it's just my guess. This might not be the case.
Ever met his wife and children?
Fortunately, no. They might already be. I'll tell the kids about Mr. Kluser. Hope they can grow up to be adults as strong and kind as he was. Of course, the details of the story might just need some proper embellishment. But I do hope the kindness left by Mr. Kluser will live long and prosper.
And I guess, while we're here, we got some business with you.
Can I talk to you for a moment? I have a favor to ask. Something rather personal.
Of course, Nat. I have other things to attend to,
I
of
want
course.
to thank you again for recovering the Wonder Medicine. It meant a lot to me. But disposing of Vash's reagents isn't enough to solve the medical supply shortage. Many of my patients can't be seen promptly, and my stock of medicine is running low. Thanks to you, the route to the Overworld through the Furnace Core has reopened. I'd like to use it to return to the surface and see if I can get some help.
Help from whom? These recurrents got some in my bag. I got a lot of fried rice.
Funny as always.
I have the fried rice in the feel-good potion, or the fuck that little kid's been giving me
Remember my
lately.
adoptive parents I mentioned to you a while ago?
Uh-huh.
After the reopening of the Furnace Core passage, I had an idea. I wrote a letter and asked Sampo to deliver it to my parents' old address. I didn't have high hopes, but amazingly, Sampo brought me my mother's reply.
Simping a gentleman, rare occurrence. Simple could have forced it, could he? Being a gentleman. Well, I can imagine everyone's proper on Natasha. He being a gentleman.
That's exactly what I thought when I got her letter. Mom said they still live at the old house, but they're not working on the front lines anymore. They should still have some connections in the medical school and the hospital, though. If I'm lucky, maybe I can convince them to send extra medical supplies to the Underworld.
Hey, yo?
Of course, that's not the only reason for me to go back to the surface. I can't wait to visit my parents again, and I can tell from my mom's letter that they feel the same. If possible, I would like you to go with me.
Why, of course. Of course. I won't say no to you. I literally can't.
Wonderful. That's such a relief. I've sent another letter to my mom telling her to find us near Fountain Plaza. Don't worry, I know my way around the administrative district.
Blizzard immunity. Me, Natasha, and Overworld, but Natasha's right here. We're going to the fountain. Could I fuck around in there again? Maybe? Who knows?
It's getting late. Where to now?
Late, it's daytime, me. Jeez.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
This place doesn't seem to have changed much from what I remember. Oh, there you are. Sorry, I got distracted watching the crowds. Look at the busy flow of people. Life in the overworld carries on as usual, as if nothing has happened.
And the regular trolley accidents happen too.
We're a little early. I've got an idea. I want to buy my mom a gift. You're more of an overworld local than I am now. Any suggestions?
Are you sure about that? Oh shit. 2 different winter workshop. As much as I love Serval, no. How about some flowers?
Flowers, huh?
You a flower person?
That's a great idea. I've been underground for so long, I almost forgot what flowers smell like.
There's not really grass there.
Flowers it is then.
There's no grass here anyway.
You lead the way?
Sure.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
I guess now that we're up here, instead of going to the flower store right away, we can enjoy some of the new stuff around here. Like this. There's an expressively unbridled portrait here, or rather a wanted poster. The figure in this picture is predominantly grayish-white, androgynous, and looking straight at you with a sense of lukewarm lifelessness in their eyes. Coupled with a structure that appears to be hand-gripping at a baseball bat, it's distinctly clear to whom the figure refers. Decide to peel it off the wall for the sake of Belobog, and for your own sake. I'll just take in the sights of the overworld for a quick second as I remove all these wanted posters. I love this scribbling energy right here. And brighter portrait here, rather a wanted poster, so that the aesthetics of the artist are shocking to the eye. The frantic brushwork combined with the bold colors vividly bring the character to life, while the joyful emotion conveyed by the whole portrait spills out from the canvas. You can say it's 100% faithful in its likeness to the original. Let to peel it off the wall, such a masterpiece can scarcely be made public to the world. In any case, not to her at least. Oh, people are actually walking that way now. Sheesh. Wait, doesn't that lead to the restricted zone? Oh, yeah. I guess things are fine. I haven't like taken in this area in a while. There actually are like a lot of like people in this area. Kind of wild. Especially compared to Boulder Town. Oh my god, it's Sampo Kiosk. There's another really strenuous portrait here, or rather a wanted poster. The guy in the poster appears sincere, gripping a rose in his teeth as he blazes with enthusiasm. You identify him as the classic male lead in a once popular period genre. Always fiery, always aggressive, always unabashedly charismatic. We usually call this kind of guy a reckless Lothario. Say to peel it off the wall, after all you know it's who it's a portrait of, and love must always have an object to its desires. I mean, I guess I could admire the art too. Even if I don't like them. Kind of a D-hole. Just a little bit. He's a big D-hole. Never mind. I take that back.
Come around and have a look.
Real estate agent. Phone booth. I know I saw Don's poster somewhere. Okay, here's the other one. Now this is the sample I know. Respect and a portrait here, rather wanted poster. The figure is highly unique. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Or to be more descriptive, his deep blue hair and jade green eyes. This isn't going over your head, but the portrait really is so expressive that any description here would be gilding the lily. Or Lily? Look, his half-smiling sneer says it all, really. So I had to peel it off the wall, mainly for Belobog. Thinking of all you've been through here, you don't really care how the character in the poster feels. Yeah, low-key, kind of brutal. So what is there's like a shitty drawing and then like a shoujo drawing of all of us here? I wonder what I look like. There's another worldly blah blah blah. One of the posters smiling like a flower, holding a camera. She looks at you affectionately, pressing it somewhere just behind you. Honestly, it's hard to take seriously this beautiful portrait before you. Looks exactly like her, yet different in every sense. If you twisted my arm, perhaps it's a little less joyful. So I had to peel it off the wall. If she likes it, you can stick it back up. And I have no idea what that flapping noise is. Oink. Any other wanted posters up here? Hey, it's this guy again. Glove man. Merely right eye and gained a familiar man. The scene almost feels the other time, not for the deepens creases across the man's brow. What on earth did those things come from? The ghostly going-ons again? Who's there? Oh, hello, dear stranger. Remember me? We've met before. It was wonderful to see a familiar face. It's just about at wit's end. Why is that? Those friends and neighbors of mine, they've seriously disappeared. I've seen them for a long time. No thanks to those things. I hear that after catching innocent people, they'll turn into us and go search out for more unwitting innocents. Eyes, nose, mouth, they all look the same, not a speck of difference. Don't trust them. You must watch out for yourself. Don't trust them. The man is borderline hysterical, raving maniacally as he vanishes back into the darkness of the back alley. Those eyes of his quivering from sheer fear leave a lasting impression on you. So getting creepy if you'll run into him again. At some point. Alright, now I can think again. Either way, die! Looks so stupid. There's especially an unbridled portrait here. One poster, but this guy's eyebrows betray a hint of serenity as well as slight gravitas, yet not as wild as the poster itself. You can basically confirm who this guy is looking down at you. It is. Take the poster back to the tray and show it to that person. You'll probably show exactly the same expression as is in the poster. So to peel it off the wall for the sake of Belobog, for the sake of your companion. They really did him dirty. They did him dirty. And then there's this. So beautiful. There's another worldly guy in the poster appears aloof, holding a blue flower as cool as ice. You identify him as the classic second male lead in a once popular period genre. Always indifferent, always at a distance, always struggling to keep emotions in check. We should call this kind of guy... Darn, you want to come up with a cooler nickname, but those kilobytes of brain power seem preoccupied with an existing name. Cold Dragon Young. They to peel it off the wall. The nameless has never felt behind any Never left behind any credit for good deeds done, let alone for a portrait as exquisite as this. It's like the last one. Belobog Cityscape has been completely revitalized thanks to you. Congratulations. You can find 7 wanted posters in total, but unfortunately, despite collecting all 7 of these, no Supreme Guardian pops out of nowhere to grant fulfillment of your wishes. That's all there is regarding these wanted posters, but if you're still curious, you might be able to hit up some of your Silverman guard friends. Japard and Pela, you can ask them why these wanted posters are so strange. 50 credits? And I believe I unlocked... Yes. I've unlocked a shittier version of me. Or the best version of me. However you see it. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're not looking at wanted posters. Let's get some flowers! Hooray! Don't mind me, I'm just rotating liquids here. Ugh. Boy show, or whatever the fuck people say. Hello.
Ever Summer? Was that always the name? Seems I was too young to get the irony back then.
You're kind of old, though.
Sorry. I don't mean to sound cynical. Maybe it simply represents the people's hopes up here. Now that I think about it, sending flowers is quite the tradition in my family. Mom, Dad, Vash, and I, whenever something good happened, we sent each other flowers to celebrate.
It's like I do.
Do you want to hear a flower story?
Sure. What was your mother's favorite flower?
Each year for their anniversary, my dad would send my mom a bouquet of ball peonies wrapped in red paper. I heard that ball peonies represent love that knows no end. It does fit their marriage.
What was your father's favorite flower?
My father is a famous surgeon in Belobog. Because of his fame, people in medical circles paid great attention to his surgeries. He always had a lot of stress to deal with. And each time he finished a tricky operation, my mom and I would buy a single stem of sunshine and then pin it on the chest pocket of his apron. Sunshines represent warmth and love of light. For patients on the verge of death, my dad might have been the only light to penetrate the darkness around them.
Wasn't that nice? What was Vash's? I mean, yeah, she would know.
Vash. Out of everyone in my family, I think he probably appreciated flowers the least. Still, I remember the day he received his offer from the medical academy. My parents took me to the florist, and we bought him the most expensive marquise stem in the shop. When we gave him the flower, he failed to hide his smile. You can't imagine how hard it was to get him to smile.
Okay, do you think he smiled because of the gift, or he smiled and looked at him like, bro, that shit expensive. Oh my god, you're dumb, but thanks. Okay, how about yours? That's what all the folks at home want to know.
As an orphan, I never knew my birthday. My adoptive parents took me to the overworld and made the day I joined the family my birthday. And each year on that day, my parents would give me a bouquet of first snow. The number of stems represented how many years had passed since I joined the family. I only found out later that first snow represents beautiful memories. My parents gave me a beautiful childhood, and I still haven't had the chance to thank them for that.
So if we are going to get from, I think we should give her some first snow, baby.
How do I know which ones to pick?
Hi, Vasca. Nice to see you again, Vasca, at your service. Need some help picking the right flowers? Feel free to let me know. Or should I pick for Nat? Let's see. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, for snow, please.
First snow, is it? 1 second. I'll get it ready for you.
I think like beautiful memories, you know, been a long time. They still got memories,
There you
yada
go.
yada.
Sorry for the wait. Hope to see you again soon.
Thanks. I got some stuff.
All done? May I have a look? First snow. Thank you. It reminds me of carefree childhood days. Oh, those times were pure and innocent. Just like these petals. I knew you'd pick the right flowers. Mom and Dad will be so happy. Let's go. My mom will be there soon. Best not to leave old folks waiting.
Yeah, I get to see her adoptive parents. Her parents anyway, god damn it. I gotta go through so much shit. And they're all the way over there this time. Yay.
Come around and have a look.
Oh, they're old. Well, the woman this time has back problems. Man's fine. Man, even and their adoptive parents, I mean, they're gonna look unique.
Mom!
Nat? Nat, is that you? Oh, come here, my darling.
I'm sure her adoptive mother share a warm embrace.
It's been too long.
It should have been me.
Too long. Sorry. I don't usually get this emotional. How have you been, Mr. Oswell? Thank you so much for taking care of my parents these last 10 years.
I'm doing fine, Miss Natasha. Just fine.
Oh, it's not her
Look at
dad.
you. You've blossomed into a fine young
Well, I guess it was
woman.
just your mom seeing her.
Such a pity that your father...
Dad, I was wondering where he is. Is he...
Oh no.
It was 3 years ago, Nat. No need to be sad. He passed away very peacefully.
I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. For 10 years, I left you both in the overworld. Mr. Oswell, I'm sorry you had to bear all this weight.
Don't be, my dear. It is my honor to look after your parents.
It's not your fault that they sealed off the passage between the surface and the underground. Don't be so harsh on yourself, daughter.
Oh, Mom. I have so much to say to you. But, there's an urgent matter that needs your help.
Oh, is there?
I apologize. I wish this were a happier reunion. But there are too many suffering with sickness in the Underworld. And you're the only person I can go to for help.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, my child. I've heard of your deeds down there, and I know you've saved many lives. Your father? He would be proud of you. We have many connections in the medical academy. No matter what you need, be it medicine or data, I should be able to get it for you. Be the doctor you always were, Nat. We have all the time in the world to catch up later.
Yeah. Must be really frustrating for Nat too, because when she was in the underworld, she was like constantly like worrying about the health problems of like the people in the underground or the underworld. And this whole time she had like no idea that her father passed away, and because she is a doctor, you feel like there could have been a chance that she could have helped him. But it sounds like he just died from natural causes, so that's just a case of that she wasn't there for his passing, which is also pretty damn depressing. So I got to tell you about the medicine supply work in the underworld, which is not great. Not great at all. She's a great mother. Sorry about your father.
It's all right. I was prepared. Although it still hurts to hear it from Mom. With her help, we'll be able to ease the Underworld's medical supply shortage. That's good news for patients who'd lost hope. I really wish I could spend the whole day talking to her about the old days. But sadly, now is not the time.
But it will be soon.
Let's head back to the Underworld. We need to spread the good news.
Miss Natasha, one moment, please.
Your mother just died.
Mr. Oswell? I thought you headed back home with Mom. How come...
I apologize, Miss Natasha. As a matter of fact, there's something I have to tell you in person.
Something that Mom isn't supposed to know?
You haven't changed a bit. Smart and sensitive. The fact of the matter is, in the first 2 years after the passage was closed off, I received many letters from Master Vash.
What? Letters from Vash? Are you certain, Mr. Oswell?
Of course, miss. I recognized his handwriting. You'll see what I mean when you read the letters yourself.
Well, as is the case, I mean, as this could potentially be the case with many forms of media, if there ain't no body, they aren't dead.
Actually, those letters were intended for your eyes only. The delivery address was the Underworld, but because of the sealing off of the passageway, the letters were sent back to your old house, to me.
I don't understand. Did you not show them to my parents?
I'm sorry, miss. I opened one of them out of curiosity. Master Vash stressed in the letter that your parents must not know what happened to him. That's why I put the letters in a secure place, waiting to hand them to you when we could meet again.
What if it just turned like a fragmented monster?
I'm not sure if I did the right thing, Miss Natasha. I just didn't want your parents to feel that their son was so close and yet so far away.
Do you have the letters on you, Mr. Oswell? Let me take a look.
Of course, here. You can tell it's the young master's handwriting.
Natasha, how have you been? Hope you're doing well. I am, as I stated in my previous letter, envious of you. You always show unwavering kindness to your patients. I'm envious of your inherent compassion. I remember giving a speech on stage when I first started school, waving my arms and advocating for the development of blizzard immunity. In hindsight, I was a fool. During my final days of medical school, I became increasingly stubborn and withdrew into myself. Experiments and ambitions consumed my heart. The patients who were supposed to be in my care were progressively ignored. Natasha, I dare not beg your forgiveness. I owe the people of the Underworld too much already. I might have spent the rest of my life as a madman walling in my convictions if you haven't agreed to my desire for self-exile. Cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in the warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Thank you for giving me one last chance to discover the answer. I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I have made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. I had become a pariah, unable to return to civilized society, nor to face my parents. But I didn't despair, because I discovered the meaning of my existence. I had a feeling I was on the right track. The reagents I developed in the Underworld have a serious flaw. The medication only addresses the issue of organ hypothermia and failure, and it will be caught in a never-ending vicious cycle of consumption and recovery. Should have changed the focus of my study a long time ago and tried to figure out how to raise the temperatures of the organs and of the body in a controlled manner. Natasha, thank you very much. You helped me find the missing piece in the development of blizzard immunity.
The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Vash didn't give up on his research into blizzard immunity, even after he left the city. I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. If what's in here is true, then Vash must have built a lab somewhere in the snow plains, and even made progress in his research. But how can that be?
Yeah, how'd this fucker build a lab? You believe it? Maybe he went mad. Yeah, how'd this fucker build a lab there?
It's possible. But what if he was still sane when he wrote this down? I need to leave the city to recover my brother's research data. Are you willing to come with me?
Sure thing.
The city? You are taking too much risk, Miss Natasha.
I know, Mr. Oswell. But I have a hero with me. She saved the Underworld. I'm sure she'll protect me, right? Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard? Oh, ignore me. I'm just talking to myself. Let's go. It's time to face my past head-on.
Goes up by Vash to the snow plains. I wonder if this quest will actually send us in like a new direction. Well, not like a new direction, but just like a new area, even if it's like a one-time thing. Doesn't have to stay permanent.
Such harsh cold. It's hard to imagine anyone surviving in these conditions.
Yep, can it be me?
Unless blizzard immunity is real. Let's hurry up. We need to find any clues that Vash may have left behind before both of us become ice sculptures.
Is this the lab? No way.
Here, this looks like lab equipment.
It is?
Maybe Vash left it behind. Huh. Still, it's all just used test tubes, beakers, and other vessels. There's no sign of any sample reagents or lab notes for that matter.
Maybe things were too harsh here for record keeping. Maybe his memory's too good for lab notes. And maybe things were too harsh.
I know my brother. He's meticulous when it comes to medical experiments. There's no way he wouldn't document his results. I want to go deeper into the snow plains. Can you press on any further? Gosh, the temperature keeps getting lower, but we can't give up halfway.
Trailblaze protects me if we're worried about. I can warm you up if you'd like. My embrace.
Oh, that's very kind of you. But don't you underestimate the leader of Wildfire. Let's press on then. This may not sound like me, but I hope that deity the architects worship can grant us some luck.
Damn it, it's doing it again. Okay. Okay. Well, I had like the icons, so I thought like it'd be something new. Done?
Citizens?
Never mind.
Outside the walls? Hey, you two! Stop right there!
What do you mean?
That's a Silvermane guard. Is he yelling at us?
We're on the same side, dude.
Oh, I'd almost forgotten. No one can leave Belobog without authorization. Looks like we need to talk our way out of this.
This shit never works. Explain our identity and purpose to the patrolling Silvermane guard. We honestly don't have a great excuse out here.
Suspicious, but I can't just take your word for it either.
Pretty please.
Captain, look at her necklace. Maybe she's telling the truth.
It's the same as Dr. Vash's.
Oh, they know him.
My brother does wear an identical necklace. Do you know him?
Are you really his sister? Dr. Vash saved a lot of my soldiers.
Saved your soldiers?
Yes. Take a look at the guards patrolling outside the city. All of them are risking their lives. Aside from the monster-related casualties, we lose men to frostbite every year. But thanks to the medicine the doctor leaves us, my soldiers are able to withstand the cold. They can make camps in the snow plains as footholds for our patrols. If it weren't for the doctor, we would have long since frozen to death.
So he did succeed.
Medicine. Blizzard immunity.
Is there enough for all of you? Where's Vash now? Yeah, it's a lot of soldiers. Does he even have enough?
The medicine is extremely potent. A small vial can keep someone warm for a week. We have over half our stock left. Dr. Vash is elusive. My squad only met him once, and he didn't seem like the talkative type. He leaves the medicine at specific locations, and our patrols go there to collect it. Speaking of the doctor, it's been a long time since we last saw him. At least 2 or 3 years. I hope he's alive and well.
So he really did have a breakthrough in the snow plains.
I mean, he's still sending the medicine, so there's a chance he's alive?
Did the medicine have any side effects for you?
Side effects? Not that I know of. If there were a problem, it'd be that we couldn't go back to the city until the effect had worn off.
Because the city would be too hot for us. We'd break a sweat just sitting idle.
Thanks for the information. We're planning to head deeper into the snow plains to find my brother.
Seems like you've made up your mind. I'd really like to send some of my men with you, but we can't leave our posts.
Bro, you just got here.
Here, take this medicine. If what you two told me is true, I'm sure you're more than capable of handling yourselves out there.
Thank you, Captain. We'll take it with us.
You searching for clues? Yeah, do not interested. Oh, you're new. Why?
Hold on. That's a big guy over there. Did you see that? There's something on the monster's back.
A post-it note that says "kick me"?
Oh, the blizzard immunity. Shall we drink it? It's your call.
Drink it. Hey, man.
I'm ready. Doctor's got your back.
He ain't fighting me, though. Maybe he's cool.
Can you feel it? It seems like Vash's medicine is working.
What miracle.
So warm.
Who invited you?
The truth of life in this sanctuary is but a vision.
Big dick damage.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
No interest in conflict.
Lance at the ready.
Oh, let's see. That'll take more than medicine.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
Damn it.
Stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Naughty child.
Fighting is meaningless.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward. I'm on guard.
Hey.
It's done. That was my first time seeing you in battle. You've got some moves, don't you? No wonder you were able to save the Underworld.
Yeah, with my lance forward, nothing can kill me.
Let's have a look over there. My gut tells
This is
me
a
we should
simulated
find something
universe, in that
connected
case
to
I
Vash.
can't die. But hey, it's not real, so I didn't die. Yeah, another abandoned lab with definite holes in the roof.
These are records of his experiments. It's Vash's handwriting. This must be the location of his final lab. Come have a look.
Not sure why the camera's doing this, but whatever.
His last experiment was nearly 2 years ago? What happened after that? But his notes seem to suggest he was working to improve blizzard immunity. Brother, where are you? What happened?
Let's call it a day, Nat. It's time we headed back. Yeah, we literally don't have any more snow plains to explore, so... yeah, we kind of need to call it a day.
Sorry. I needed to take a moment.
It's been a lot for one day, I get it.
After seeing the letters Mr. Oswald kept for me, I was... hoping things might have ended differently. I shouldn't have asked you to come with me to such a dangerous place.
I mean, I like fighting, so don't worry about it. Yeah, what are your feelings towards Vash? I mean, we kind of know, but like, that was you being closed off for the Underworld for 10 years, and now things have definitely changed. How do you feel about him now?
He was my family, and someone I used to look up to. I can't forgive him for what he's done. Nor can I say I don't miss him.
It's complicated.
Maybe I should feel glad. The medicine might not have been what he wanted it to be, but it came to something. Maybe he found some inner peace.
And his victims want to share that peace. Well, now he's just going to be remembered for like the good shit he's done, so... people remember him anyway.
They'll remember him as a murderer. As someone whose evil experiments brought great harm to the innocent. Vash doesn't deserve to be remembered as a doctor. I know that very well.
I mean, now he's out the Silverman Guards, like... coming forward a positive light. Sorry you have to hear that.
But maybe this blizzard immunity can now bring benefit to others. Even if it was made by a monster. Human beings really are conflicted life forms.
That do be true. What now?
I'll take his records and data with me, and continue what he started. One day the world will see a perfect blizzard immunity. Before we leave, I'd like to ask for another favor. The last one, I promise.
Fulfill Natasha's last request. I'm gonna have me do it this piss stream. Well, it's like a shorter piss stream, so I'm not quite sure. You and Natasha put up headstone for Vash.
That should do. Hope
Or
we can withstand the snow.
Or a very big snow pile. You gotta put an epitaph on the headstone. Is Vash worth you doing all this for him? I'm gonna put an epitaph
You're
there.
right. Let me think. Here lies Vash. My brother. That'll do. Thank you for helping me. I feel like a great weight has been lifted. So long, brother. Hope you don't forget Dad's teaching. A doctor does not get to choose his or her patient, my children. Remember, never say no to those who come to you for help. Never.
And now Natasha can visit. Kindling. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Just looking at many wrong things. I haven't finished that one yet? Huh. Looks gift, rarely affectionate, only a child. Hmm. I'd say with all that now, only got a couple more things to do. So I'll be heading back to the robot settlement. We'll chill here, and I'll be taking a break. It'll be a bit of a later one, but hey, gotta push things through because goddamn it, I know I need a bit of a break, or else I'm going to what is it? Get close to passing out again. Gotta love it. But yeah. So I'll be sitting up doing a break, getting more food, drink, whatever. Piss, who knows. And if you too need to make some food, drink, pee, or poop, now's your time. Be back soon.
Noise.
Be back soon. There it is. Boop, 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 boop. Hello, I'm back.
Noise.
Got me coffee for round 2 because I am either incredibly caffeine dependent or... No, I think that's it. Yo, I got thinking, like, coffee is both, like, a blessing and a curse. Also, I think I'll probably stop adding, like... half and half to it on some days, because something I just kind of got like thinking about the other day was sometimes in the middle of work I'll just have like mad stomach cramps and I'm just like, fuck, what did I do? What did I do to deserve this? And then it kind of got me thinking. I actually started breaking it down. I'm just like, well, definitely at my breakfast, that's just cereal. Right? Cereal, milk, whatever. So then I got thinking, I'm just like, well, I know it's not my water.
Noise.
If it was Dasani, I'd imagine dying, but I don't drink that shit because I know better, so it's not that. And I also wouldn't be my lunch either, because it's either something really healthy, like a protein bar and an apple, or it's like leftovers from dinner, which usually don't fuck me up. So I'm just like, what could it be? So I got thinking, is it my coffee? I have no idea. So then I go ahead and gotta work early today, so I'm just like, you know, I'm just gonna look up like can coffee cause stomach cramps. So I go ahead, get in my car, just boop into the Google, and it just said, hey, you cannot have, like, yeah, it's because caffeine like accelerates some digestive system, something gastrointestinal acid. And then I remember seeing like the word like, yeah, coffee with like additives, and as soon as I saw that word, I'm just like, I'm just like, oh, it's like the half and half shit or the cream shit that I put in my coffee. It's probably not good. It doesn't help that it's like in a to-go mug too, because that way it's obviously warmer a lot longer, and especially lately I've been having like a 12-ounce thing of coffee lasts like, I want to say like between like average 5 but sometimes 6. So I just kind of thought like, maybe like a liquid that also has like basically milk in it that's just kind of been pretty hot for like a few hours.
Nice.
Probably isn't good for your stomach. So, moral of the story, I'm just gonna moral of the story, when I have like a to-go mug, it's just gonna be black. Fuck that. Fuck that. I do not want to shit myself or have the urge to shit myself over and over again onto the floor at work or vomiting. I don't know. I don't like the feeling anymore, so there's that. But our quest markers for that, but I'd say now's appropriate to increase our equilibrium level. That is here. Okay, so we're leaving the robot cell, but it'll be for a little bit, and, you know, we'll be back. I dropped 24 frames. No! Damn. The stream is officially ruined. My god. Alright, what does the space vagina want me to do? Ooh, it's one of them. Fuck. Ah, damn, they are... Okay. I already see the team in my brain. Wait, hold on. Don't make me regret it. She's gonna make me regret it. Oh, it's 2 separate fights. Oh, I see. Let's get you out of the way.
Huh, crash now or...
Bitch.
Move carefully.
Lance at the ready. Don't lose momentum.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just thinking right here. Ah, yeah. Taunt seems pretty obvious.
Here! Try that again. You can't run!
Fighting is meaningless.
Yeah, we're not going to be doing much to them. Okay, let's pick another turn with March. See if we can get rid of this guy. Sweet, we can.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
My turn.
Alright, make sure you don't die.
Careless.
Try that again. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Hey, let's go.
Choose me strike.
We gotta freeze. Now we'll hang on to that. In case it summons little friends. Which it probably will.
Tough luck running into me.
I should have pretty good on shields at the moment, but I think I'll just do it for Dawn just in case.
Here. My turn. Wait for the tiles.
Big chunk damage. And fight me.
Try that again. You can't run.
I've no interest in conflict.
I just want to take a look at something real quick. There's just a... I kind of want to know why my lance is glowing. Let's target the others. This next attacks wind or increased by 20%. That's sweet. Good time to build up some shit.
Fighting is meaningless. I've no interest in conflict.
I'm on guard.
Okay, we're still good for more turns.
Here.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Try that again.
Well, looks like he might actually have enough time to send out his little guys, so we'll just do this. I have optimized fighting this guy. Let's go. Die. Hey, we did pretty good.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Look at us. We're so good at this now. In before terrible times, of course. And then though we just got that bitch.
Crush now or crush later?
I think maybe we'll do this and this. Smack.
Move carefully.
It's this again. This didn't go so well last time. Okay.
The redemption.
Those who attack her will be punished. Okay. Alright.
My turn.
I will be doing some fucking around and finding out, though. Don't worry.
My turn. Try that again. Luck of the draw. Please, and victory!
Alright, that one a lot easier. Mm-hmm.
Choose from strike.
I've no interest in conflict.
Try that again.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but
There's no way to do the quantum entanglement. Whatever.
Lance ablaze! Lance
Forward.
Phew! Wait for the tiles. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this.
Also, I keep saying that she uses shogi pieces. It's more like mahjong.
Fighting is meaningless.
I'm on guard.
I've lost my way.
Sweet. Man, it's a lot easier when you actually like do stuff of level. Also, we got no equilibrium guy talking to us, which makes me very sad. 37. Oh my god. That's too many accumulated Trailblaze levels. Holy fuck. Looks like a rough outline of a monster. See another creation of the Fragmentum's impact? Better check it with Mr. Young first. What is this, Mr. Young? Give it to me, Dad. Stagnant shadows are entities that have been influenced by fragmentum energy and are confirmed within static space-time. Once external forces get involved, the space-time within the shadows will start to flow again, meaning the imprisoned creature or monster may regain activity. I wouldn't recommend anyone to make contact with the shadows unless they are genuinely interested in certain priceless relics captured by the shadows. Just be careful, Firo McNosky. Feed into essential materials. This is where we fight like the mid-boss guys. I see. I see. Now even more things are taking up Trailblaze power. Oh god. Double rewards. Open the phone to view the Yummy synthesizer. What can we do with this thing now? Oh, we can craft materials now. Interesting. Oh, okay. I guess we're forced to. Tutorials. Stagnant shadow.
Yeah.
I know my mom will be back so soon. She was going from work to work. I just didn't know that soon. Okay. Oh, we got a message?
Big sister, are you free lately?
Chorus, what's the matter? Cute emoticons. Emoticons are so cute.
Thank you. Actually, the robot has been met with some issues recently. Big sister, come have a look, please. You have the time.
Really? I'm coming.
This emoticon's so funny. Thank you, big sister. Been waiting for you, Mr. Svalrogs.
Sizable bounty. Ooh. Reports from the Curia Collection Squad on the front line states that a type of Curia called a Xenohydro has been spotted in the space station. Being Day hereby issues a wanted notice to all the herd of researchers and partners. If you have any information regarding the Xenohydro, please immediately come forward and report it to the reception hall. A sizable bounty is on offer. Much does it pay? What's the Xenohydro? Who's Being Day? I feel like we've talked to him before, but... Whom? Oh, it's him. Yeah, who? Massive influx of information is coming at it all at once. Not even a single relevant clue has been found to lead to anything. Patience, everyone. Listen to me. Carrying on with your search and go to the reception hall if you have something to discuss. Oh god, there's more shit open to us. No, and I thought we were getting shit taken care of. Yeah, worry about that later. You know, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go to the patrol car and grab all that shit from Pom Pom. All of it.
Firo McNosky.
What's wrong?
Darn it, darn it. Pumpkin can't find the button. Soon Pom-Pom look all disheveled in front of the passengers.
So I already saw you.
Huh? Firo McNosky, where'd you come from? You freaked Pom-Pom out. Pom-Pom's not sure where. My button's fallen off somewhere. Pom-Pom did sew it on the uniform last time, but now my clothes have this big open gap and it's simply embarrassing. Pom-Pom has to find that button before any other passengers see me like this. Please, Firo McNosky, help Pom-Pom find it.
The lost button. Square thing and then draw closer to inspect. It's a note, not a button. This is something March 7th left behind. Perhaps your delivery stuck it in there as a decoration? There was sparkle thing and draw closer to inspect. It's Pom-Pom's button! Get back to Pom-Pom ASAP. Investigate. They're round thing and draw closer to inspect. It's a bottle cap, not a button. So falling down while getting a drink, so I'll throw it in the trash. I do just kind of see what other things I could find here. Oh, hey, Natasha. How'd it do? Sky of Belobog.
Not so long ago, I was still wondering whether I'd ever see Belobog's sky again. Now I'm on a train coasting through the universe. Sorry. It's so beautiful outside. I got a little lost in thought.
You'll get used to it.
I'd love to come visit more often, if you don't mind. When I stand aboard the Express, I can feel that you and I are really the same. Manifesting our own futures in this universe to the best of our abilities.
I think that's what's known as trailblazing.
Everyone's working hard for the bigger picture. I believe I'll have lots of happy memories here. Thank you for inviting me aboard the Astral Express.
The pleasure is all mine. It's the least I can do for helping you with your dead, non-related brother. Also, just gotta look at that. That looks cool. Oh. We can get a better look at it later. Oh, this thing does look like a whale. Hey buddy, I found your button. What's wrong?
It's been eating a little too much these days. The buttons popped off my fat belly. No way, absolutely no way. Pom-Pom only ate a little. Here's the button though. This is Animal Crossing as this rainbow. Oh, it's my button. Now Pom just needs a needle and thread to stitch it all up. Done-dee-do, all done. Oh, Pom-Pom feels like it's getting harder to breathe. How did Pom come closer to get tighter?
Maybe you just got bigger. You're growing rabbit conductor thing. You're a growing conductor.
Finally got some leisure time. Don't forget to grab some sleep when you're done wandering about.
How's my Trailblaze level? Give it to me straight. Nice. Uh-huh. Good shit. Good shit. More fuel, more everything, really. Ooh, just short of Ascension materials. You hate to see it. Upgrade mission. And then also this. The final part of Trailblazing will. Now what? Nothing? Rewards are in the event. Rewards 40 passes and 1600 jade. So what are our totals at now? Jesus Christ. Oh boy, look at those numbers. They are going to go away so fast. One day, one day. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to the robot settlement. And talk with Clara. And not do her companion mission. We're just gonna talk to her normally. I couldn't even do it anyway. Sweet.
Outsiders. For friends of Clara.
That's right, Perkins. Hey, Perkins.
How did you know that was Perkins?
I see robots for their personality, not their build. Excuse me.
Thank you for rescuing Clara.
When I saw the Clara, I could think it was Carl.
Seems like Perkins picked up a stammer.
He'll be fine.
Its language module must have malfunctioned. Can you take us to Clara?
Outsiders are friends of Clara. Follow me.
Oh boy, look at this dude move. Holy shit. I haven't seen this animation before. Oh my god, he turns on a dime. This dude's fucking crazy. Oh, there they are. Oh, is that Clara's house? It's actually used for something? Thanks, Perkins.
You have visitors, Clara.
Oh, it's the variables.
I like both these answers. Another nickname for the collection. Nice haircuts, Farrog. Another nickname for the collection.
There was a huge shaking just now coming up through the ground. Mr. Svarog said it must have been...
Recalculating. Conclusion. Engine of creation. 97.66% probability.
You sound a little different, Svarog. Old friend of yours? The other secret weapons you'd like to tell us about? Are there any more secret weapons, huh?
The engine of creation was an immense construction machine created by the architects. It was not built to fight.
Oh.
Well, whatever. We won. Thanks to that giant robot, we were finally able to take care of the Stellaron. And Bronya made a promise. The Underworld and the Overworld will soon be reunited. Which means that you, Svarog, you won't have to worry about preserving the Underworld for the time being.
March, everyone, thank you so much. I wasn't sure you guys would be able to do it, but now, Mr. Svarog, what do you say? You guys said you were travelers from other worlds, right? I want to be just like you. One day, I'm gonna go traveling to faraway places and make new friends.
No, you will. Your future is yours to decide. It is yours to decide.
Calculation result. Update. Mission number 0001. Preserve the Underworld. Complete.
Wow. I felt like a weight taken off his shoulders. Just that. Complete. I did it. New message. Bronya!
March, Danhung, Firo McNosky. Are you seeing this? This android can actually send messages.
Your taste and stickers. Message has been sent. How do you feel physically? Your taste and stickers.
What's wrong with the picture? I quite like it. Thank goodness. I've already given the orders to this silver...
Oh god, we'll just wait for her to stop talking. Okay.
I've already given the orders to Silvermane guards to immediately lift the blockade between the Overworld and the Underworld. Some people in the Underworld should have already received the notice. After closing for more than a decade, the cable car station should finally be reopening soon. If you don't mind, I would like you to come to the Overworld for my succession ceremony.
Ooh, we would have missed it for the galaxy. We'll be there, see you there, heh if I'm not busy. We'll be there.
See you there then.
That's our Bronya! Quick as a flash!
She certainly moves a lot faster than some people I know.
If you haven't got anything nice to say right now, zip it.
Noise.
Oh, March. Robot fight. Aw, this is cute. Dave, you're so terrifying, but you know when you're like chonky and helping kids? Not it ain't so bad. At this spot still. I wonder if this place opened up because of story stuff or actually because I did some stuff down there too. I don't know. Well, this guy's probably here. Yeah, never mind. There are monsters outside. It's because story progress. Still kind of wonder where the fuck this place is, because that just looks like crazy architecture. Not even architecture, it's just like... Yeah, why are they floating? I don't get it. I'm really confused. Okay. Natasha! Also the cable car.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Also just dawned on me, I can't believe sandbags and like metal fences used at concerts was blocking the overworld and the underworld. That's fucking crazy. I never... Never thought of it like that.
You made it. I thought you were about to miss out on a moment of history.
Nope.
No way! After all our hard work, how could we miss out on the final celebration, right?
I'll go sit at the children's table. Smell of freedom's in the air.
I smell it too.
I sound like Constantine for a second.
For Oleg and I, not to mention the other adults, reopening the passageway means rediscovering old ways of living. Return to normality. Survival is no longer the top of the agenda.
Oh god. Okay, so you know how earlier I said I feel like I've seen the name Olga before? I have. It was Oleg. I can't. Look, there's only one vowel that's different. Come on. Come on, dude. Come. You can't blame me for just being like, I just see, like, how many people have Ol? How often does like a name start with OL? Like Oliver, Olivia, Oleg. It's not a whole lot. That's all I'm saying.
But for the children who were born into this era, who grew up in this isolation, this will be a new life altogether. Once you've tasted freedom, it's difficult to accept a life of separation and isolation. Those of us whose childhoods were marred by tragedy, we must strive to do better for the next generation. I'm sorry. Here I am talking your ear off again. This is a day to remember. We should welcome it with smiles. If you have time, talk to the folks here. Every one of them will tell you about their excitement. Then when you're ready, let's go home.
Listen to today's news. Aren't you like pretty stoked? Work today, pot of mushroom soup. We talk. Okay, yeah, we've done all that before. What about this guy?
It's been more than 10 years. I can finally see my little girl again. She must have graduated by now. I hope she found a good job. Government administration. Or legal consulting, perhaps. Please, Amber Lord, anything but those terrible magazine publishers. She's always liked to read those pointless things.
Damn. I want to see my daughter again. I hope to God she isn't addicted to that paper.
The guards, they move so quickly. Don't you think that's a little fishy?
I think it's hard to believe, but I've met that young lady, Bronya. We didn't talk much, but she felt trustworthy to me.
I don't really know what kind of person the new Guardian is, but I heard the three outsiders are on good terms with her. Those three are really capable people. If they believe the guards, then there's no reason for us not to.
I guess.
Huh. Fedora's right. They saved lots of people at the mines. I think they can be trusted.
What does the cynic have to say? Next days, supply. Me. What are you the evacuation of the guards? What's here to say? Here's on Madam Koyazara, but she has her reasons. Well, this is no dialogue. I don't care. Never mind. Alright. We had those people. Oh, here we go.
Mommy, what do children in the overworld dress like?
Same but dirtier.
Mommy doesn't
No,
know
not
either,
as dirty. Whoops.
The overworld is different from here. Their fashion is always changing. I don't know what's popular these days.
Then, will other children laugh at me when we go up?
Don't be silly. That won't happen. Mommy's gonna buy you some pretty new clothes as soon as we're on the surface.
Deal! Thanks, Mommy.
Little charmer.
28, 29.
Max. I'm pretty sure I read this before. Yeah, it seems like both Belobog and the Underworld have like a lot more people walking around. Or am I just now noticing it? I don't know. To be fair, not the most observant person in the world. But I feel like I am, because I feel like I pick up to like a lot of little details. Say, almost good at work. Give up. Helmet signed by Gold Dragon Young. Okay. Looks like that was all the dialogue we had to see, just some spoken dialogue. Damn, you got back problems too?
Finally, I can get back to supervising the cable cars. I thought I'd spend the rest of my life in those mines. Ah, it's you, the liberators of the Underworld. You're the first passengers we've had since being sealed off. It'll be my honor to get you to the surface in one piece.
It's real! You have a license. You have a good safety record.
Relax. In all my 20 years on the job, there were only ever... Anyway, none of them were serious.
You also been out of the job for 10 years.
So, ready to climb aboard?
Time to take kids out for some fresh air. Yep, breathe in that fresh, cold air.
Sisters, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, gather round. The cable car passenger service is about to restart.
Whoa! Look at the big blue ceiling!
That's not a ceiling, Hook. That's the sky.
So this is the overworld? The air here smells different.
Less rust and geomarrow particles floating around. Take a deep breath, children. This is what freedom tastes like. I never thought I'd live to see the administrative district again. All those years. We've been through a lot, Natasha.
You're right, Oleg. It's funny. The moment I boarded the cable car, my mind was filled with everything I wanted to do on the surface.
Let's just forget the part where we did stuff with Oleg and Natasha in the overworld before this cutscene. Let's just not think about it.
But now, I just want to sit down, zone out, and watch the people coming and going. And let the day just pass me by.
Enjoy the peace and quiet, Natasha. We earned it.
That was a fine piece of art.
Is he here to meet us?
He's still on duty. He must have recovered quickly.
Let's go say hi.
We have one thing we came here to do. The last treasure. We did it. We got them all. Let's go. Oh my god. We can finally be down here. It took forever. This suitcase is a vintage design with layer upon layer of dust piling up on top of it. Typically seeing such luggage at a transportation station is nothing unusual, so if it can be said that this suitcase's lonely presence still falls within the realm of what is considered normal, even though it is still somewhat out of the ordinary. After all, no traveler would ever throw away their prized luggage on the roadside like that, at least not for that long, and if this were somehow the case, then the person who left their stuff behind must be habitually forgetful or unbelievably rich. Or this forgetful or rich traveler apparently left something quite extraordinary inside the suitcase. Press your ears against it and have a listen, you can hear the sound that goes like this. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Use some kind of mechanized device knocking a sound with each passing second, calm, soothing, but wait. This thing is probably problematic. Suspicious suitcase making ticking sounds in a transportation station this busy. Gosh, that's terrible. Stop right there. You know what this means, right? I'm sure you know. There's a bomb. It's a valuable gold watch. There's a bomb. Shh, just hold on for a second. It's not just bombs that could be ticking. What about precious gold watches? You better not start mass panic before a conclusion is reached. Fortunately, reckless yelling didn't cause anyone to notice us, and fortunately, we still don't know if it's a bomb or just some kind of timepiece. I've got to open the suitcase now that what's inside, but that sounds a little dishonest. Others do something that goes against social ethics would cost you a praise of high morals, not to mention the guilt you'd have to endure, the look you'd get from others to warrant for your arrest by the Silverman guards and so on. Or you can just turn a blind eye to all this, turn around and leave this place pretending everything you just witnessed has never happened in the first place, but of course you still have to pray that this potential bomb is not going to risk public safety. I have to open this suitcase. So were you ever blessed with the praise of high morals? Of course I have. I have done many high morals. If high morals were a real person, they'd probably be frowning so hard at you right now. That's alright. That one person can hate me. I got 10 more in my corner. One thing at a time, you'll have nothing to worry about when you consume a praise of high morals to open the suspicious suitcase. So go ahead. You open the suitcase. When I locate the source of that ticking sound, the rather empty suitcase turns out to be a precious gold watch. The moniker Wallace is engraved on the watch, along with the line, should this item come into your possession, kindly contact Wallace Cambridge Limestein. Your act of kindness shall be handsomely recompensed. Oh my god. It's that guy that I keep doing daily missions with who doesn't know how to get friends. This watch seems sensitive to be here at this very moment, as its wealthy owner has already made preparations for all the foreseeable fates of this watch, with the possible exception that it might be mistaken for a bomb. Reflector taste. Hurt locker. If you're taking sound, you breathe a sigh of relief. Thank God. Man. For its owner, maybe shortly after a detective will open discovered essential clues in the entire city. Well, that's a whole story. Yay, we get goofy dialogue at the walking around here. It's been a while since we've done that. Trash. Rumors are spreading around the city about you. Mr. Speak of a stranger that has rummaged through all the trash cans of the city as in search of something, trying to prevent something from being lost. The stranger came to the city by himself. His face is stoic and his movements sluggish. He rummaged through the trash cans as if he was embracing a lost lover. Amidst the dancing whispers, the image of you gradually became more clear. You are a slim, short-haired man who lost his hearing during a battle against a fragmental monster. One of your eyes is a fake eyeball made of condensed geomarrow fluid. You hold a spear which is both your crutch and your dear comrade. There's no way this is done. Can't help looking at Don Hung. He seems to be silently carrying something on his shoulders for you. Oh god. Does Don have a fake eye? That'd be terrible. The machine rumbles. Oh shit. Yeah, give me this shit. Let me buy tickets for a vending machine. That's a little goofy. It's okay though. Paste! Add camo paint. Actually, that's not bad. Camo paint. Ooh. Uses fire damage of all allies by 24%. Ooh. Neat. I'll show you these vending machines a little bit more often. Okay. We had done what's probably left. Probably all that's need to do down here, but hi Jeppy, how's my little guy been?
Welcome back to the administrative district, Trailblazers.
Trailblazers. First time anyone's called us that on this planet.
The architects think it's only right that we should address you properly. Outsiders is hardly fitting anymore. Please allow me to apologize again for what happened in the restricted zone. You were only trying to help. I should have trusted Serval's judgment.
You were just doing your job, your sister knows what's up. I did expect to get wrecked, huh? Yeah, kiss my Astro part.
Excellent fighters. I'd love to have you provide training for the guards, but I know you have places to be.
I did one session.
Lady Bronya's inaugural address will begin soon. She asked me to pass on her invitation to you.
Uh-huh. That's sooner than I expected. Is she well enough to...
Not really. But Lady Bronya insisted on delivering the speech as soon as possible. She wants the people to understand what happened. The address will be held at Everwinter Monument. I hope the three of you can find time to attend.
It goes all the way into the palace. Sweet. Yeah. Fuck you, barricade.
Excuse me. Are you Captain Oleg?
What? I didn't think anyone would still remember my name after all this time.
He's a legend.
Of course we remember. Every young guard knows about your courageous exploits.
Oh? Which ones might they be? The time I finished off that rampaging prowler with just 3 bullets? Or when I defended the outpost from monsters for 6 days straight without food or water?
Damn, is this dude a narc?
I haven't heard of either of them, actually. But I'd love to hear all about them.
Sure. In which case, I'll cut my walk short and tell you all the grisly details.
Yeah, Natasha's here too.
I don't know if you've ever had that feeling. When you stop and look back on the things you've done, and wonder at all the obstacles you've overcome, the strength you've displayed, and then you start to doubt yourself, and wonder if you've lost that drive. If everything were to happen again, would you still stand strong?
I know the feeling.
You do? Oh, good. Well, I mean, it's good to know someone in this world feels the same way as me.
Well, there's probably plenty that feel the same way as you,
I
Nat.
haven't been able to sit back once over the past 10 years. A moment's negligence could have brought wildfire crashing down. And the Underworld would have been beyond saving. Staying vigilant wasn't the issue. It was the not knowing whether I'd ever be able to let my guard down again. No matter what anyone says, I believe your arrival was the reward for my long vigil. Thank you, Trailblazer.
Pleasure is all mine. Okay. I wonder if I could find, like, Clara and Hook and... Yeah, probably just Clara and Hook. What's this guy again? Hey man, you still I was a frightened man now. It's that man again, the one you claimed to come back from the back alley. The poor fellow harassed by supernatural stuff. Remember him surely. His face is gaunt, his eyes bloodshot, most likely from a severe lack of much-needed rest. And so he leans against the iron gate, murmuring to himself, as if trying to exert every ounce of leftover strength through gritted teeth. They'll never find me. Get away from me! Oh, my apologies, I thought you were... Oh, how do you know you're not one of them? Get away! Those cluttered footsteps and that blasted cackle. They're here, they're here! It's my turn. I'm next. Man lets loose an ear-piercing shriek and charges into the unfathomable back alley, carrying his maniacal laughter with him. Thanks for the money, guy. What the fuck? That dude's whack. I am low-key just trying to see if I can find, like, Clara or Hook. They do be small, but they're not, they are hard to find. They stand out quite well in a crowd. Well, I could just not be here.
Come around and have a look.
Well, I don't think they're around anywhere. Oh wait, hold on. And check this part. Yeah, they're not here. Okay. Can I talk to Walls before triggering the cutscene? Damn it!
There's a crowd gathering over there. Is the address starting soon?
I'll get your watch back eventually, Wallace.
Looks like it. Bronya hasn't arrived yet, though. Let's find somewhere to wait.
That bench. Hey, you. Is this watch yours? This is to watch. Lord Simon gave me this as a gift. I was wondering where it had gone. Thank you so much. Alright, I was slightly curious how it got lost. Not really. It's just an artifact left behind by the third Supreme Guardian. Won't be that big of a loss anyway. Nevertheless, since you are one who returned it to me, I'll reward you handsomely as promised. I, Wallace, will never mistreat a friend. This is the reward I prepared for you. Please enjoy. Wow, a daily mission. F. I guess we'll just sit next to you. Rest? Wait, didn't the lore say these benches are cold as fuck? Well, I guess it would have mattered to March, now wouldn't it?
Whoa, this must be it.
Citizens of Belobog, I kindly ask for your attention. Lady Bronya Rand's inaugural address will begin shortly. Please remain orderly.
People of Belobog, hear me.
Today we gather here to celebrate our victory, but it was a sacrifice made by a mighty guardian that delivered us this opportunity. She dispelled an evil that cost us 700 years of suffering. And in the process, she paid the ultimate price. The sacrifice of Cocolia Rand ushers in a new chapter. The blizzard beyond the walls will die away, and the offensives of our Silvermane guards will begin to contain the Fragmentum's advance. In the far north, I witnessed with my own eyes the struggle between the late Supreme Guardian and the evil power that sought to destroy us. In her last moments, the Supreme Guardian told me her greatest regret. The order to seal off the Underworld from the Overworld. With the passage of time, she gradually came to realize the consequences of that decision. Although tortured with guilt, she could not undo the damage. In her final moments, she wanted us to mark the Stellaron's end by reuniting Belobog. Overworlders and Underworlders must embrace the dawn of a new age. Together. People of the Underworld, I dare not ask for your forgiveness. I now know the reality of your decade of suffering.
Too bad Bessie didn't give me a straw I could use too.
But I want us to work together. We know that without your perseverance and hard work, Belobog will not recover its former glory. And the seed of civilization will not be preserved. And on that note, I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to a few guests of the city. Most of you were not aware of their arrival. But it is thanks to them that our world now flourishes with hope. They made me realize that while we remain focused on preserving the ground beneath our feet, we should not forget to look up into the sky. I firmly believe that with the determination of everyone, our world, the world the Trailblazers call Jarilo-VI, will no longer be alone among the stars. But before we accomplish that goal, I humbly ask you to follow me into the future. I, Bronya Rand, the 19th Guardian of Belobog, hereby take my oath.
Lady Bronya! Lady Bronya! Long live Belobog!
Hold on. My phone. Oh, it's over there. Selma. Okay. The average, according to Bronya, the average lifespan of a Supreme Guardian is 36.8 years. Thanks to Collier for bringing that average down. Oh, we're back here. Klipoth Fort. Okay.
Noise.
Alright, won my TFT game. Yeah, you liking the new office, Bronya? I mean, it's not new to you. New position and all that.
Bronya, we're back!
Nice speech.
March, Don Hung, and you. It's wonderful you made it to the address.
My queen still won't say my name.
Sorry, I know the invitation was very last minute. But I needed to get the news out as soon as possible. The longer people waited, the more rumors started to swirl. The situation risked spinning out of control.
You fully recovered? Is Zila not there for the address? I mean, she was, but you wouldn't know.
Oh, she was there. She just made sure no one could see her.
Ah, yes, the very Kalafakura was hidden in plain sight.
Azila is still new to the vastness of the overworld. She feels uncomfortable in a big crowd. I'll help her adjust to life here.
That was some speech, Bronya. If I had to talk like that in front of a huge crowd, I'd be shaking head to toe.
It was all just a bunch of palatable lies. I hope you never have a similar experience, March.
Right now, present the sea of civilization was real. That's what you do as a leader that matters. Just people need to hear white lies. Oh, yeah, the civilization part was real.
I prefer to be honest with the people. But I also want to preserve their hope.
Don Hung, wanna talk about Mr. Yang's findings?
About what the stellar rod, the stagnant shaft. I mean, that man does a lot.
Allow me to explain.
Telling Bronya about Welt's observations.
Which means the fragmentum has already taken root by this point. Even though the Stellaron is sealed, we won't be able to reverse the damage immediately.
Stellarons are terrible things. I mean, yeah, look at me.
I know. Our ancestors wouldn't have risked using one if they'd had other ways of avoiding calamity. You've gone out of your way to save this world. You nearly lost your life. I have no right to ask for more.
This is like my second time dying, don't worry about it.
Besides, I agree with Mr. Yang. Ultimately, the fate of Belobog is in the hands of its own people.
We'll find a way to root the fragmentum. Extract us with everything within our power to help. We'll do what we can. There's gonna be companion missions and whatnot.
As a leader, I must give you a promise of the same weight.
Oh?
We will hold out with everything we have until the day you Trailblazers return. Even if it takes another 700 years, the children of Jarilo-VI will look up to the sky with hope in their hearts. So long, my friends. May the preservation bless your journey.
Congrats! That was one heck of a first trailblazing expedition.
Yay, it was just the first
Worth
one.
celebrating, I'd say.
On a scale from 1 to 5, how would you rate this journey?
2.5.
What? That run-of-the-mill, huh?
My scoring criteria are different from yours.
Don is like hitting like the journey with real shit, and then March is just treating it like an Uber driver. I get it.
Anyway, we should be asking you. Any thoughts you want to share?
Time for a nap. I feel like I could fight 100 more monsters. What will the next adventure be like? Whoa. Based off Leon, it is a little time for a nap.
What? No way! We're about to leave and I've hardly got any decent photos. Come on! Let's go back to the administrative district and hang out for a bit longer.
Planner ornaments. Reserve very special stats. Gain bonus buffs if the wearer has a complete set equipped. Not this shit again. The 2 middle slots are open. Can offer multiple special stats. Equip. Okay. Chance simulators to play planar ornaments. Well, that's the increase quantum damage, right? Really enough, this only works for her. I heard her first speed ain't very high though. Yeah, 98. Now if we missed the tutorial. There we go. Give me my 1. Oh, we also got a message from Himiko. Firo McNosky. Rita says she's got something good for you. She wants to go back and try the simulated universe. She also asked if you blocked her. Why don't you go see her? She seems excited. I'm scared. It's all good. She promised not to bully you. Oh god, she's there. Come, for a test. Feature update. Simulated universe update. You have a small update that can dissect the snapshot of section of the time in this. You have a small update that can dissect the snapshot of a section of time in the simulated universe. What? Speak Cuban, please. Can you explain what you mean? It means we can customize the system parameters more. Such as doubling the planar ornaments data that would appear in each world. Double drop rates? What do you think this is? A video game? This is Steven's idea. He pulled a bunch of weird analytics like daily active users, user retention rate, and average session length. I don't get it, but he says these are really important. Anyways, now you know, the feature will stick around only for a few days. Remember to come test. Can it be a regular feature? Can we keep this feature forever? Go ask Steven. That's so hard. This account is disabled business contact asked. Oh man. In the sweltering morning sun.
Nice.
I might as well do stuff for March.
Bronya said she's willing to wait 700 years for us. Huh. Don Hung, how long can humans live for?
Forever. But in that scenario, they can't be considered human anymore.
Yikes, so serious. I was just curious.
Nice.
A little too real there, not gonna lie. Oh, we found Hook and
Here we are, Everwinter
Payla?
Monument. Photo time. Oh, Payla and Hook are here too. Let's make sure we get them in the background.
We could try for a cleaner composition for this one. Good idea to show the photos once we're done. Nah, we're not gonna ask. I feel like we've done this photo before. Whoa. There we go.
Okay, where to next? Oh, we haven't seen Serval since we got back. Let's head to the workshop.
Serval!
You know what I mean.
We'll miss you.
Who's there? Didn't your parents tell you to knock before? It's you three. Come on in. I was just talking to Clara about you.
How have you been, big sister? Miss Serval's workshop is amazing. There are all kinds of things. I like it here a lot.
Miss Serval? Clara is such a well-mannered kid. Meanwhile, the architect's children are still calling me auntie and making me feel old.
Aren't you like actually pretty old though? Let's take a photo together.
Photo? This feels like one of my fan meetups. Anyway, for you guys, I do autographs for free.
Hell yeah.
Photo. Oh, I remember. When I was little, Mr. Svarog took a photo for me.
Over here, Clara. Want to learn some cool poses?
Kind of weird how it's just like, oh, it gets to your chest. Oh, there we go. Boop.
Wow, that's pretty great. I wish the photographers at my shows had your skills.
Huh? Am I really that short? I thought...
Damn, Belobog must have some shit photography.
Don't worry. If you eat like Don Hung, you'll be as tall as him one day.
I'll let that slip.
Here, keep it. A little farewell gift from the Astral Express.
Huh? You're leaving so soon? I understand. Well, this photo will always be close to my heart. I'll make a copy for you too, Clara.
Thanks, Miss Serval. Big sister, March, Danhung, thanks for taking care of me. Safe travels. If you have time, please come back and visit me and Mr. Svarog.
Well, I do have a companion mission, so it won't be too much longer.
That's enough sightseeing and photo taking to last me a while.
Only 2 though. Okay, to be fair, Serval is like a major attraction, not gonna lie.
Time to head back to the Goethe Hotel for a good night's sleep.
We can sleep when we're back on the Express.
Not so fast. Last time we were here, that evil Madam Guardian interrupted us before we'd gotten the most out of our luxury suites. Don't you think we should make up for it? Come on. Himeko and Mr. Yang are grown-ups. I'm sure they'll cope without us for one night.
We've been gone for
Besides,
we've been gone for several years. She's right.
With the locals now that Belobog is full of life again? I know I do.
Return to the hotel and rest, with no surprises this time.
Come around and have a look.
I keep forgetting how nice the music is in this hotel.
Weather's pretty nice, huh?
Talk to you at all. Something wrong. No, it's just surprising. Or dignifying your speech. Oh shit, they're together.
It's been more than a decade. I'm so glad to see you in the hotel lobby again, Mr. Goethe.
Unbelievable. Feels like it was just yesterday that I was showing you around the hotel all those years ago. I'm too old to remember a lot of things, but that day, I remember clearly as ever.
Since the passage between the overworld and underworld has opened up again, it's about time we shared some tips with each other. Hotel manager to hotel manager.
I mean, we're part of the same branch anyway.
Of course, of course. I was worried before that after losing customers from the overworld, you would go out of business, but your establishment is still alive and well, all thanks to your superb management.
You flatter me, Goethe. My hotel is getting refurbished. I'll be sure to invite you to visit again when the work is all done.
I gotta keep reminding myself that isn't Goeth. It's Goethe. Also, old Goethe implies there's a young Goethe. Where's the young one? Or did he eat it? I don't know. Can I spook hotel room staff again? No, I don't look like it. Yeah, the layout for this room is actually very similar to the one in the Underworld, minus the big-ass geomarrow furnace. Yeah, just like before, there's no tea or coffee in those cups. Well, that's probably how they had to preserve plant life. It's too cold otherwise. Yeah, let's get proper rest. You're overwhelmed by a sea of weariness. Go to bed. The engine of creation, Cocolia, in ethereal outer space, the gaze of the preservation. Your fragmented memory of the battle forms a blurry and surreal montage. In the midst of this frantic tapestry of events, you see the moment Cocolia perished with the Stellaron. A strange voice speaks to you in a hushed tone. But the voice passes rapidly. You try to recall what you saw in those fleeting moments, but find no trace. All of a sudden you hear it again. A female voice in your ear.
Wake up, silly!
At the end of your journey, all that perplexes you and troubles you will resolve.
Kafka. She back from clouding? Our favorite cloud.
Oh, it was a close thing, all right. Good thing it dawned on me. Hey, Sampo doesn't have to be a protagonist, right? The likes of us are better suited to, shadowy comic relief, eh? Turns out the Astral Express crew is more fun than I expected. You liked it? Really? Told you so. No. I'm in no hurry to leave. What? Oh, Epsilon? What fun can you get out of a giant Vanity Fair like that? True happiness always entails the manifestation of the dignity of mankind. Now, that's a quote I live by. Well, bye for now. Send my regards to the guys and girls in the tavern. Oh, and don't forget to say that Sampo Kasky will catch them for the next one. Time to make my curtain call. To you, my dear audience, I dedicate my performance. I wonder, did I bring a little more joy into your lives?
You are the entertaining fellow. That doesn't mean I like you, though.
You don't have to answer that. But if the answer is no,
and you'll break my heart.
Why does that sound like a threat? He's not been shit talking the whole time. Oh my god. BRB. Mom sent me a text. The Astral Express family. Yeah, Mom. Firo McNosky, March, Dunhung. How was your rest? Papa has completed the routine pre-departure inspection. So the Nameless is ready to move on to the next world. Come back to Express when you've tied up all loose ends. Ari must have so many questions about the final battle with the Supreme Guard of Belobog. I thought I made some simple analysis that might help shed some light on it for you. Got it, we'll start our preparations now. I'm just going to take one look at the map one more time. Okay. No random side quests, other than the one with Clara, but we'll be back for her later.
Morning! How did you sleep? I'm full of energy myself.
I'm full of energy myself. I dreamed about Sampo. It's time we went home. I dreamed about Sampo.
You poor thing! I'll go check the lunar calendar. Today might be unlucky.
Dear God.
Did you get Himiko's message? It's time to go. The conductor will nag us again if we put the express behind schedule.
Yeah. Well, pack your souvenirs and stuff. Back home we go.
Oh, Belobog. This was a really good, introductory, story to the game. I mean, I guess technically the stuff you do in the Herta Space Station is the first story, but it's a first proper, story arc. It's like one of my Japanese animes. Also, this might be a terrible comparison, but kind of reminds me of One Piece in a way. The way you're just a bunch of people just traveling and just going to a place, doing your shit, and then leaving. Being like, hi, don't remember us or see us as villains, please. It'll work better later, promise. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I kind of grew attached to this. Because it was kind of had that One Piece-esque shades of peace. Not that piece, though.
Come around and have a look.
Let's just, take in the sights. One last time. I mean, I'm technically going to be back here for, typical grinding and stuff. Side quests. But as far as, stream time, this will be, the last good time. This will be, the last proper time we can just kind of take in everything here. Also, this big-ass building, which we haven't done anything with. I don't even know what the fuck this place is. It's like a town hall in front of the palace? I don't know. I was looking at that palace again. This thing is massive. Yep. Remember a bunch of shit. Remember fucking around at a fountain getting a praise of high morals. Now that I think about it, that might actually be my first one, or definitely the first one we got here in Belobog. There is the flower thing. There is this person playing guitar. That doesn't really sound like guitar, but hey, they're doing their best. All that stuff over there. Vending machines. This theater that we didn't really do. Oh, vending machine. Hold on. The machine rumbles. Okay, we did that one. Never mind. This whole theater, which we didn't really do anything with. I wonder if, something else is going to come up with it later? There's, a limited time event, an update, or what have you. I don't know. Oh, hey, the terrified guy's back. Let's talk to him one more time before we leave. Smiling man. The odd man's stiffly behind the frigid iron gate. His smile is a rigid one. I think you've seen him before. That or he has... frightened the socks off me last time. Hello, welcome to Belobog's back alley. Smile as stiff as a board. You alright now? I hated this place. I've never hated the back alley. No one hates the back alley. Smells stiff as a board. What's going on before? Could you have been by the thing? Listen to me, miss. The back alley wishes to see a bigger Belobog. Please open the gate for us. Of course. Impossible. Of course, it's all up to you. It's not time yet. When the time comes, you will surely not decline. I guarantee it. When you raise your head to ask him what exactly is going on with this back alley, the eccentric man has already vanished. In your mind, all memories of this back alley are seemingly being quickly purged. You already can't recall many details, but of one thing you are certain. His smile is as stiff as a board. The Mandela effect, dear God. What a great achievement to have. So apparently you just go back there and get fucked. Wonderful. Good thing you can't get past that gate. We're gonna keep the creepy smiley people back in that back alley as long as we can.
Here we are at last. It's sad to say goodbye.
Again. This was a great first, like, basically opening to the game.
Nothing lasts forever.
First proper story arc and
You'll
whatnot.
stop feeling sad the moment you set foot on the Express.
Aw, damn, if I stood there, I could, like... That thing could have run me over. Shit. 'Cause...
Hey, I'm not that heartless, you know.
Yeah, it's mainly me. And the one last look at this world, leave Jarilo-VI and return to the Express. Well, I'd say this whole time we've been here. Was like the 13th stream? Well, not here in Belobog, but like... It was either our technically 10th or 9th or 10th stream here. And, yeah. See you later, Jarilo.
Priorities? What do you mean? Are you saying rebuilding the Underworld isn't one of your priorities?
Of course not. I'm just saying we have limited assets and we need new parameters.
Assets, parameters. You sure love your fancy words. Ugh, forget it. Leave it to me. I'll go down myself.
Come on, Seela. I won't leave you to—
Look, Bronya! There'll be plenty of difficulties waiting for them, right?
Yes. Their future is filled with even more uncertainty than ours. But we will prevail here, even if it means arguments like this go on forever.
They won't go on forever if I win them.
Welcome home, you three.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
Himeko, Mr. Yang! Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission 1 accomplished.
Wait, one?
Although Welt and I didn't get the chance to go with you, I can tell you worked hard to bring things back to normal. Well done, everybody. And especially you. I heard a lot of good things about you.
Yeah, and thanks for the laser. That was nice. How'd you rate my performance? Piece of cake. Can I skip the next mission and get some rest? How'd you rate my performance? I want to make sure I am useful here.
I'd say it's a solid 5 stars.
Hey, the Uber driver. You're gonna say 2.5?
Get some rest on the Express. Jarilo-VI was not an easy ride. Pom-Pom is of the opinion that we should leave as soon as possible to avoid potential resurgences of the anomalies we experienced earlier. Himiko and I agree.
Which means we need to decide where our next destination is, soon.
That's right.
That's the path of the Nameless, I presume. Always on the road, always trailblazing. I'm not complaining, by the way. One adventure after another, that's exactly what I signed up for.
Looks like March has fallen in love with the way of the Nameless. That's good to hear.
Is Red ever like referred to as the Nameless, but also like we're known as the Astral Express faction? So is that like technically have a name?
You can head back to your rooms for some rest, or stay here and make yourselves a cup of coffee, whichever you like.
I like coffee is mentioned expert, but it's like 11:30 right now.
I'll head back to my room then.
There I was thinking this guy would gradually open up.
Maybe one day.
We need to give him some time, March. I think he treasures the time spent with you guys.
You know, like, I mean, he was like my best Davis Shield the whole time there.
About your battle against the Supreme Guardian and the whole Stellaron situation, you must have a lot of unanswered questions, I suppose.
Yeah, like, what are we gonna do about the nuke nugget in my body? That has not been resolved.
While you were away, Welt and I did some research and came to some interesting conclusions. Let me know if you want to ask about anything.
Home sweet home. Mr. Yang and Himeko must be bored given how long our train had to stay here. Where's our next stop? I can't wait!
Oh, we can't talk to him. No! I was doing something about the... Yeah.
The Express crew tread upon the trailblaze. We travel between worlds, like a thread weaved into the life stories of others. The universe is vast beyond our imagination. It's a miracle that our paths converge. The fact that we get to know and travel with each other can only be seen as the design of destiny. Thank you for becoming our companion. I'll do my best to answer any questions you may have.
Thank you, Himiko. I talk about the battle with Cocolia.
Sure. Oftentimes, those who are involved in historic events don't have the opportunity to see things from a wider perspective. I hope as an onlooker, I may provide some help.
At the path of preservation. Knows but to thank you for your support during the battle. The source of Cocolia's power. Not the path.
Path the Preservation is known for their indifference. Unless you become a zealot like those with the corporation, it's hard to share in the Eon's power. Determined to preserve the world they loved, the architects held on for hundreds of years. But as the Fragmentum continued to advance, their already wavering faith started to show some cracks. And one particular guardian, Cocolia, abandoned the path of preservation altogether. In contrast, you stood your ground and proved your faith in the Amber Lord. Judging by how the battle turned out, Qlipoth responded to your wish. Their gaze infused you with the power to wield the weapon of a supreme guardian and to take control of the Colossus.
Oh, so that's what it's called. It's not a Gundam. It's a Colossus. Boo. Thank you for your thank you for the big fuck you laser.
Don't mention it. Welt and I may have stayed on the Express this whole time, but we've been watching over you from the moment you set foot on Jarilo-VI.
How good is their vision? Or they have like special screens on the train?
Friends look after each other. The same goes for us Nameless. Please remember, no matter where you are in the universe, the Express will always be behind you.
The source of Cocolia's power. Yeah, because she abandoned the path. Was she like on a different one?
Is a Stellaron. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I Guess that's it.
What I've gathered so far suggests it's likely that the Supreme Guardian was corrupted by the Stellaron at a very young age. All the tragedies that came after can be traced to that point. On the flip side, we can't judge Cocolia too harshly. Imagine if it were you or me who had to sit on the throne and watch the city slowly being brought to its knees. Would we not question what we believed in?
It probably wasn't just Cocolia, it was probably every Supreme Guardian that was there.
Sure, ask away. We've got plenty of time.
Curious, let's go back to what it was like before the Stellaron.
Welt may be better equipped to answer that. But if you want my 2 cents, I'd say it's unlikely. I guess it's possible, but it would take a long time. I can tell from your report that the new Supreme Guardian of Belobog is a smart young lady with leadership qualities. What's more important is that she now understands her people after the journey with you.
It's probably going to be weird for Bronya to explain, like, hey, you gotta listen to this shit because there's like these 3 aliens that came here one day and they killed like my kind of mother.
The firm and honest support she gets from people around her will also prove immensely useful. But fate likes to play tricks on people. Even if during their lifetime they manage to make Jarilo-VI prosper again to a certain degree, they will remain vulnerable and helpless to countless threats lurking in the recesses of the universe. We can only give them our best wishes from afar.
We are only a 5-man crew. No, wait, we're a 6-man crew. Pom-Pom's important too. What happened to the Stellaron?
It's virtually impossible to destroy a Stellaron. No one, not even Herta, has found a way to break its structure. The best we can do at this stage is to prevent its energy from overflowing. When the Supreme Guardian was defeated, the Stellaron that had been transmitting energy to her exposed its weakness to us for a brief period of time, allowing Welt and I to contain its power.
Even Welt can only contain it, okay.
That's about all we can do about a Stellaron. It may be suppressed for now, but it's only a matter of time before it regains power. But this brief window should allow the people on this planet to heal and rebuild.
Brief window compared to what? The like normal time or like galaxy time? Anyway, thanks for your patience, Mom.
You're most welcome. Have some rest. You've earned it.
Thanks. And now we can chat with Welt. Okay. Hey, man. Hey, Dad.
So, your first trailblazing expedition has concluded. How do you feel? Be it joy or pain, success or regret, it's all part of the journey. Those feelings will accompany you as long as you tread on the trailblaze, and one day you'll grow used to them. It seems you have something on your mind. Let's hear it. I'd like to hear a fresh perspective myself. As talkative as Himiko is, we've pretty much run out of topics.
Damn, you guys need new material. Fermented internal freeze will disappear. We review the Stellaron affected Bronya. Where's if you were there?
I'm afraid not.
Damn.
As I've mentioned before, the Stellaron's influence on Jarilo-VI is more profound than we might think. I don't think Belobog's fight against the lingering effects of the Stellaron will end anytime soon. But the balance of power is tilting ever so slightly towards humanity, the crucial factor being the hope you brought about.
You can say us.
As intangible as it may sound, don't underestimate hope, because the power it inspires has no limit. Like the Stellaron, it's a seed that may grow into something much bigger. But, in my opinion, the fruit that hope bears will have a much bigger impact than that of the Stellaron.
Humanity wins again. You review the Stellaron's effects to Bronya.
Is that so? Well, I think you did the right thing. It's better to move forward with the burden of knowledge than to tread a perilous road with blind optimism.
Damn, that's a quote.
I remember a distant world where the people were faced with unimaginable danger every single day. But they saved their planet time after time with wisdom and courage. This goes to show how much of a difference ordinary people can make. I hope Jarilo-VI sees that too.
Wonder if I was referring to like a world where he used to be in. Because as far as I know, because I think I talked about the bubble universe thing with how Honkai does their stuff. And I believe this Welt, instead of just being like a new version of Welt, is actually just Welt from Honkai. Like Impact Third, I believe. I wonder if he's talking about a world from there, but again, I'm not an Impact Third player. I might look into it, and if I'm still clueless, let me know. Okay. Sue's mission would have been much easier if you were there, yes. There are so many annoying fuckers.
I too wish to go with you, but Himiko insisted on letting you and your friends rise to the challenge.
Yeah, Welt was basically like that SpongeBob meme of us, of like, I wonder if that's a meme, where it's like the one of Squidward like staring at his window and he sees like Patrick and SpongeBob running around having a good time. Instead, it's a Welt, and then it's like us, and then it's the FemC March and Don is running around. Well, no, it would be me and Bestie running, and then like Don's is kind of like in the back with like his blank expression, but it would still just be rolling out the window. That's gotta be a meme. That has to be. There's gotta be an artist out there or a high quality memer that's done that. Please, I need to know.
I'd been observing what's happening on the ground from the Express, and I have to admit that I got sweaty palms a couple times.
And take off your gloves.
I was glad to see you three meet friends you could trust and overcome hardships. Well done.
Good job on being social.
Himiko was calm from the very beginning. She kept telling me to trust you youngsters' decisions. And she was right. I really need to stop worrying so much.
It's been nice chatting with you, Mr. Yang.
Likewise.
Or Yang.
Get some sleep. We'll be heading off again soon.
Or Dad. I'm trying to remember which way is like their bedrooms. That door's still closed for reasons. I'm gonna go to the passenger cabin real quick. Because I'm not sure if talking to the pump will trigger something or whatnot, so I'm just gonna go ahead and see what's up. Oh, Don's not even here. What the fuck? March ain't here either. He's already got stuff from our journey. Damn, when'd you get that shot of Zila? And Sampo. I mean, these are just like cutscene pictures, but like, still. I get it. Chicker Center coffee coming out. I want to look at Himiko's room. Yeah. That's probably Welt's, because I think I understand the space thing now. I still don't have a room. What the fuck? Damn, all these lights are whales. What's up with whales in this? What's the theming mean? Oh, wait. We the player base are whales. I understand. Alright, conductor.
Pom-Pom, we're back!
Shh! Checking star rail stability. Pom-Pom needs to focus.
Good to see you too.
Spatial readout. Back to the normal bracket. Star rail stability keeps rising. 56%, 57%. The numbers have stabilized. Dispatch the Express. Oh, welcome back to the Express. You've accomplished your Trailblaze mission. The Express appreciates your help.
How's the Express doing?
Thanks to you, the Space Fisher is healing up, and the Star Rail has become stable enough for us to dispatch the Express. As for the coaches, Pom-Pom's checked every nook and cranny and made sure everything's in good order.
So we got to bring back souvenirs, but it's our next stop. We need to get some juice from March. Wait, I thought March did bring back souvenirs. Did she lie? Aw, bestie. Come on, bestie.
Don't worry about it. Jarilo-VI probably doesn't have anything worth buying anyway. Plus, it's your first time on a Trailblaze mission, so Pom-Pom will let it slide this time.
Yeah, all they really had was, like, books. It's a lame export.
Don't forget, next time.
Don't worry, I won't forget. I mean, where's our next stop?
Destination will be announced at the navigation meeting.
Ooh, a meeting.
For now, get some rest and stay tuned.
Alright. I need to get some juice for March.
Oh, Pom-Pom almost forgot. There you go. Careful not to spill it.
Thank you, conductor.
Hey, when are we leaving?
Right away.
Oh, shit.
To avoid encountering the anomalies again, the Express will dispatch shortly and head to a more stable area. For your safety, please don't leave your seat until the Express has reached cruising speed.
Hey, there we go. Trap and never turn wildfire. Hell yeah. But we're still chilling. We're still big chill with Spacewalk. And messages. We'll look at those later. Should become adventures. At the end, they might just become important points of conversation. You want to ask? You want to know? Yeah. He seems like normal stuff. What is it? You want to ask? Ask away. I think I've asked about this stuff too. I kind of wish that their dialogue just like stayed like, you know, grayed out so I wouldn't have to worry. You lose a butt again. That's weighing on your mind. For next adventure, to ensure sufficient supplies, you have to... I will lead the way in cutting spending. Want to send out hunting? Speak your emergency food. Want to send me out hunting?
What are you thinking? This is the Astral Express. You may not know, various materials are needed in order to ensure the normal operation of the Astral Express. Before we had a good relationship with the space station, Himiko and Asuka reached out some kind of resource supply agreement. For some basic supplies, we can go directly to the corresponding department to ask for them. Well, don't ask for things that are too expensive or troublesome. Since you're here, I have told Asa that she has already informed the person in charge of the corresponding department. Why don't you run the errand for me this time?
Maybe next time. Everything is maybe next time. Rest.
Hello? Hello?
I'm gonna sit my ass right at that spot. Right, shut it over.
It's about time we hit the road, passengers. Thanks to the 3 Trailblazers, the activity of the Fragmentum has reached the lowest level, and the readings regarding the status of the Star Rail have returned to normal. Pom-Pom will dispatch the Express shortly, and will be leaving Jarilo-VI. Please be seated and say your goodbyes to this planet.
You better get off the train soon, Natasha. kick her out.
Yanqing,
Yes, General.
watch this person carefully. Do you remember me?
I remember. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You are not one of them, Jin Yuan. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You are one of them.
Hold on. I'll be there soon.
What did I tell you? He's definitely sleeping in. We trail.
Yeah, he's not having a
can go
nightmare.
days without sleep, but when we do hit the hay, we have to make up for it. Anyway, no point wasting our time in the corridor. The conductor wants us to attend a warp navigation meeting. Same old location, apparently, and we can't be late. Let's head over. Oh, by the way, you drew the short straw. It's your turn to wash the coffee cups this week.
Damn it. What do you mean there's no dishwasher here? Also shiny. Room is quiet, nobody answers. Okie doke. Invitation without proffer. Damn. There's no planet. Oh, we can actually see the blue now. Ooh. Space clouds. Anyway, where are we going?
Morning. You're very punctual.
Natasha did not leave the train. New wonderful morning to you, Himiko. Punctual is my middle name. I'm reporting done hung for... Wonderful morning to you too.
I can't remember the last time I got such a polite response. The trailblazing of Jarilo-VI is drawn to a close, and the Astral Express must depart for the next planet.
This next planet like trailblazing really is a full-time job, huh? Maybe just for a little break first. It's a full-time
The
job.
universe is boundless, and trailblazing never ends. Even a lifetime isn't enough to explore every world. That's the beauty of the unknown. The meeting will start soon.
Nope. Where are we gonna go?
Passengers, the warp navigation meeting has officially begun. Firstly, Pom Pom wants to congratulate you, the Nameless, for successfully resolving the problems at this stop. The Express is now able to continue along the Star Rail.
The 3 of us actually pulled it off, huh?
Yeah.
It's time for your conductor, that's me, to reveal the name of our next stop.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. It's Kafka. I came at a good time. You're all here. Every single one.
No need for the mysterious introduction, Stellaron Hunter.
Himiko, correct? Apologies for interrupting your little get-together, but I'm sure once you've heard my request, you'll forgive me. I'd like you to make a destination alteration.
I've seen your face before, Stellaron Hunter. Even if it was only on a corporation wanted poster. They were offering quite the bounty. Dead or alive. Do you know the figure?
Doesn't concern me. Then again, a corporation bounty is a compliment, not an insult, don't you think? The higher the figure, the bigger the compliment.
Whoa. When did Kafka learn this magic trick?
You wanted criminals sure know how to look on the bright side of things.
I will say, Herta certainly paid you all a compliment. A maniac that claims he can see destiny, leading a bunch of wild lunatics in pursuit of the most dangerous objects in the universe. And Herta doesn't give out compliments very often.
In pursuit of the most dangerous objects in the universe, huh? Well, in that sense, you astral expressors and I are cut from the same cloth.
Our name is a lot nicer.
You're in the wrong place, Kafka. We're not about to accept your request, and we're not about to get into bed with a Stellaron hunter. It was nice talking with you. Perhaps next time you'll be willing to pay us a visit in person, and we can continue our little discussion.
Have you guys heard of the Law-Fu?
The Xianzhou Law-Fu? It belongs to the Hexafleet of the Xianzhou Alliance. We've heard of it.
Xianzhou.
But what you haven't heard is that it's currently very close to you. A couple of warp jumps away, in fact. Not to mention, 45 system hours ago, a Stellaron burst occurred on the Law-Fu. An unexpected calamity, don't you think?
What exactly are you Stellaron hunters trying to do? The Xianzhou Alliance aren't us. They won't give you time to explain. Once you draw the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. The Alliance will hunt you to the end of the universe.
Stop speaking in riddles, Kafka. Say what you have to say.
It's simple. That Stellaron has nothing to do with us, but the Xianzhou is convinced that we're responsible. My companion, Blade, has been taken away by the Cloud Knights. I want to bring him back, resolve this Stellaron crisis, and clear our names.
Nothing to do with you? Yeah, right. Sounds like a weird coincidence to me. You just happened to show up after the Stellaron burst? Also, we're not your friends. Why should we care if a Stellaron hunter is innocent,
Oh, fuck.
No! Why are we listening to her? The Alliance is strong.
That was a big attention.
Is a Stellaron burst really too much for them to handle? We're the crew of the Astral Express, not some squad of Stellaron-stealing super specialists.
You could, of course, not get involved. Knowing that the Stellaron hasn't yet affected this region of space, you could make the jump and arrive at the next world. But sooner or later, the star rail here will be more blocked off than it was before. I can tell you what the future holds. If you don't go to the Law-Fu, the Stellaron will eventually contaminate the entire ship, and over half of the inhabitants will perish. Oh, you brave and fearless trailblazers. You benevolent nameless. Can you really remain indifferent to that?
This companion of yours, Blade, he'd perish too, right?
No comment. Here are the coordinates. It's up to you how to proceed. Our destinations may differ, but the orbits of the stars will eventually converge. See you later.
March, get Dan Heng.
Well, no. Hey Don, I know you probably had a nightmare about this man, but are you interested?
Whoa, what are you doing here? I gave him the lowdown. Hey, remember what I said, okay? We're gonna vote against it. I'm not gonna take orders from that woman. It's way too much of a coincidence. A Stellaron hunter shows up at the site of a Stellaron burst that just happens to be occurring nearby? Does anyone really believe that? Oh, I'm so mad. She just hijacks our communications and then hangs up? So rude. You used to know her, right? Was she always like this?
Devious and clowning? Probably. I remember she used to be nice. You shouldn't talk about girls behind their backs. Nah, this is such a girl thing to do. Me no.
We don't need another amnesiac on this train. Oh yeah, I just spoke to Don Hung. Here's the deal. We've all got to vote against.
Doesn't he become the final say?
Trust me, she'll hold a democratic vote. One for you, one for me, one for Don Hung. 3 altogether. We never go anywhere without a consensus.
What do you think, Don?
Seems like the longer I spend in my room, the stranger things are when I emerge.
Maybe going to Xianzhu Lufo? Or Lafu? I'm so bad at Chinese pronunciation.
March told me. If it were one of the other ships, it might have been okay. But I can't go to Luofu.
So, you unlock have history, other ships, which ones? Well, that's up to you. You have history?
Forbidden from setting foot on that ship. Total interception of any attempt to enter the Dominion is how they chose to put it. So if you're planning on going, I can't go with you.
Aw, Don.
Remember the Xianzhou was a sight to behold. Good luck.
Well, I'll sneak you out there anyway, don't worry. He'll never know.
Are you okay, Don Hung? March brought you up to speed, I assume.
I'm fine. And yes, I'm up to speed.
Good. In that case, with regard to the matter at hand, let's vote to decide our next move. Our Stellaron hunter claims that a Stellaron burst has occurred on the Xianzhou Lafu, and that we're in the vicinity. If we head for the Lafu, we may have the chance to save many innocent lives. However, it's also possible that our Stellaron hunter is lying and using us for her own ends. Neither Welt nor I believe that she's telling us the truth, but we can't just ignore the intel she's given us. So, we're about to hold a democratic vote on whether to set a course for the Xianzhou. All those in favor, hold out your hand. All those against, keep your arms by your side. 3, 2, 1.
Hands out, arms by my side. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Honestly, low-key, I accidentally hit a button I wasn't supposed to, so I don't know what to do. Oh.
3 against 2. Well, it looks like the Astral Express crew has a majority vote to head for the Xianzhou.
Looks like no matter what, it was doing it. wait, why is she actually... Is it because she just wants to take pictures? To see you're voting against?
I calmed down and thought about it a bit. If it turns out that woman isn't lying, then a lot of innocent people are gonna get hurt. Now's the time for thinking about other people.
Oh, so the principled of you. So capricious. How suddenly principled of you, bestie. This smug asshole.
I think we're all used to March's modus operandi by now.
So, Don Hung, you want to stay here?
Yes. I'm staying this time.
In that case, Welt. Ready for a trailblazing expedition? I know you've been itching to get out there for a while now, but make sure you take good care of the two of them.
Don't worry.
Destination Xianzhou, here we come!
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! So that's a Xianzhou ship? It looks even bigger than Jarilo-VI!
For the Xianzhou, these ships are their planets.
Oh, shit.
Terrestrial environments are cradles that allow civilizations to survive and then develop. Some of those civilizations progress further, constructing spacefaring vessels, which allow them to voyage into the unknown. The Xianzhou Alliance is one such civilization. I've only glimpsed it a few times, but it's as magnificent as I remember.
You okay there? What's with all the lonely nostalgia vibes?
This is the Astral Express. I repeat, this is the Astral Express. We have arrived in Xianzhou territory. Requesting landing permission from ground control. From the bridge, I mean.
Welcome to Lawfu Skyport, Starskin Ven. Please await transfer. Please await transfer. Please await transfer.
Stuck on repeat. Sounds like one of those automated customer service numbers. I've heard one of those before. Mainly from Herta.
Something's not right.
The signal is still repeating, but no one is guiding us into dock.
Maybe the Stellaron hunters were telling the truth. It seems like something really did happen to the Xianzhou. A vessel arrives at a deserted spaceport. Isn't that how, like, loads of horror movies start?
Let's not let our imaginations get the better of us.
Please wait transfer. Please await transfer. Please wait transfer.
Still the automated signal?
Yes, it's still on repeat. Ah, there we go.
The Jade Gate now opening. On behalf of the Xianzhou Lawfu, welcome, guests from afar. Please proceed to dock in accordance with the guidance.
Huh? Is this still automated?
The signal broke off. Seems that's all there is.
We should get going. Himiko, stay vigilant back here on the Express.
Relax. I've got Don Hung here with me.
I don't want to go. Trailblazers assemble. He said he wasn't going, so assemble.
Make sure you're properly prepared before you set off.
There we go. I was waiting for. Oh, that thing's big. Yeah, I was waiting for a moment to stop. I probably could have stopped a while ago, but I wanted to make sure we could be on the parlor car. Hopefully, nothing weird happens. But looks like we're finally at a decent spot to stop. So yeah, whole lot of shit done this time around. some side quests. We finished up everything. I finished basically the Jarilo-VI storyline, and now we're gonna start with a new one. But we'll probably be doing possibly some side stuff. We are Trailblaze level. We're equally be on level 2, so there's same way universe, some other shit back on Belobog. So we might just go back. Yeah. I'd say that'll do it all for me, and if anyone's interested, I made an executive decision on, well, my warps. I have a fuck ton, and I'd like to get Silver Wolf, so... And I think I'll do a stream of this on Sunday. I just gotta get a thumbnail ready for it, and we'll be pulling from a variety of sources, probably all 3 of these. I mean, I know I'd only do the story warp when I come across all these characters, but technically Young King was there at a cutscene, we just haven't seen Bailu. But that's alright. I really want to get these done. That's the update for that. It'll probably be like a really short... I'll probably just pull and then end it, because I don't usually stream on Sunday. Plus, I also don't want to stream that long on a Sunday. Look at that. But yeah. So that'll do it all for me. I'd like to thank you all for watching. Whether you watched it live or through your VOD, your viewership's always appreciated. And want to see more from me, sure check me out on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. All at Firo McNosky. With all that being said, have a good morning, day, evening, or night. Grab the funny little star in your hand. Be excellent to each other. And... be excellent to yourself.